Pre-Pound.
In a world
Shut the hell up.
where Carolina Panthers fans
Anthony from Charlotte, keep motherfucking pounding.
have an insatiable thirst
I need to see a lot more of that shit going forward.
for Panthers news and opinions.
All my C3 brethren from the C3 Legion.
Only one podcast roars ferociously.
The longest running Panthers podcast on the internet.
It's the C3 Panthers podcast.
Oh, Greg, I owe y'all $100, man.
C3 Legion. The draft is upon us in just under an hour. The 2025 NFL draft will start, and hope springs eternal for the Carolina Panthers. We thank each and every one of you for being a part of the show and tuning in to C3 to be a part of your Panthers draft experience. We are the longest running Panthers podcast on the internet for a reason. This show is your show for the fans, by the fans. Experience this draft with us tonight as we are on the verge of drafting a game-changing player sometime in the first round. You know I am joined by the most Panther faithful fans in all the C3 Legion. First up, we're joined by my brother, the voice that makes them moist, Cody Allen. What's up, dude?
Oh, it's finally here. The future of the franchise is on the line, as many might say. A lot of people believe that this is probably one of the most important drafts, at least in the past 10 years, which is so odd coming off of a couple of years removed from having the number one overall draft pick and going after Bryce Young. It's just such a unique position to be in. And again, we've said it ad nauseum. It's absolutely any possible outcome you could imagine could be the reality here tonight. And that makes this exciting. And honestly, I think that we have to stick it out until the end of the draft, because I don't think that there's a guarantee we don't come back into the first, especially if we decide to trade down in the draft and we maybe pick up a second and maybe we use that second to move back in to the first round. So it's going to be an interesting evening, fellas.
Depending on who you follow on Twitter, we have been told Jalon Walker will be the pick. We have been told Mason Graham will be the pick. We've been told that Ted McMillan is still in consideration. We've even been told that maybe Tyler Warren is in consideration. Dude, Panther fans have heard just about every rumor you can imagine. You know we would never do this without the brand ambassador, my man Deez Ill Scales. Deez, what's up, brother? How are you, man?
Oh, I would say excited, but that would be a lie. I'm elated. I am really pumped up about this draft and what's about to happen here for the Carolina Panthers. Not only that, but for the C3 Panthers podcast. This is year 3 for me doing this particular show during the draft, and I just can't tell you how much fun it is every single year having these guys on the panel that come in and talk. Of course, the C3, the 4 horsemen, when they can drop in along on this podcast, makes this just one of the best shows of the entire year. I enjoy it so much, and I'm just excited about what Dan Morgan is about to do for this team. He's getting ready to build the Carolina Panthers in his own image. Last year, he built up that offensive line, and I feel like this year he's going to build up that defensive line. He started to address it in free agency. There's too much smoke around Mason Graham. There's too much smoke around Walter Nolan and us in a trade-back scenario. I'm looking for Dan Morgan to solidify that defensive line just like he did last year with the offensive line. And Cody, you know what I am. I'm ready to roll. Let's get after it.
Let's get after it, man. You know it would not be a C3 show without the man you love, you may even hate, but it doesn't matter, because if you need to be told to shut the hell up, he'll tell it to you, damn it. It's Panther Pickle. Pickle, welcome to draft night, bro.
Keep pounding, y'all. Today is the day when the Atlanta Falcons, the Tampa Bay Buck, and the New Orleans Saints learns that their time of desiring to run this division is over. The badass Carolina Panthers are back. We're not playing nice no more. And today begins the time when they learned that keep pounding also means power them into the ground to where they can't get back up.
Oh, love it. Love it. We need that energy, man. Let's keep it going. We have my man Michael Wydrick back on the C3 Panthers podcast. Let's see if his signal isn't good enough to give us an intro. Michael, what's up, bro? All right, we'll go back to Michael in just a minute. I don't know if he can hear us. Let me go to my man. You know it wouldn't be a show without him. Jake the Snake back on the free for all. What's up, bro?
I'm doing good, man. I'm glad the draft is finally here. No more waiting. We're here, y'all. And I'm glad to experience it with y'all. I mean, it's gonna be a fun night, man. I'm excited.
Gonna be awesome, dude. My man wearing a cowboy hat back on the show.
Shout out to that hat, bro.
Bro, you know he's gonna come in with man, you had to ruin it.
What's on the other side, Kev?
You just had to ruin it. Yeah, there we go. Bro, throw half of that hat away, you know what I'm saying? But
why would you want to be so evil to a hat to put that on the side of it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The boy with my chocolate espresso. You're muted, Kevin. No one can even hear you, bro.
That sounds better for a South Carolina fan.
Pickle, how's Nico doing?
Ask you in the same. Hey, we're a better team for it.
Oh, Lord.
We're a better team for it. Nico.
Oh, shut up. I'm going to get to introductions. Next up, my man, repping his Jaguars jersey, but he's going to wear some Panther stuff later. It's our boy, Evan Jevin. Evan, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's up, guys? Draft day's finally here. Let's go. A lot of stuff going on right now. There's a lot of trade talks for the number 2 pick going on right now. So we're getting ready. This is gonna be an awesome night.
It's gonna be incredible, bro. I'm already so pumped. Dude, we have so much to talk about. We'll get into it here shortly. We got a couple more intros. First up, my man back on the show, always bringing the fire. My man, Kobe, what's up, bro? Back on the show.
One of my favorite days of the year. I woke up in a good mood, and it's just been an emotional just perfection all day long. Can't even lie. I'm not going to feel like this again until September, so I really cherish this day, and I cherish just spending with y'all. I say this every time I'm on here with CK, and I hear that intro, dude. I get fired up. That is one of the most fire intros I've ever heard. That's good work, that shit, dude.
Yes, sir. Love it, bro. Last but never least, my man holding it down in enemy territory. My man Chad Morales back on the show. Chad, what's up, dude?
Man, we are. This is probably the most important draft in Panthers history. This is going to determine the next couple years for us, Bryce Young's future, and let's go get Tyler Warren.
Yes, sir. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. So listen, we already have a full house. I need everyone to be patient with me tonight. We have a huge show. If I rotate you into the background, don't go nowhere, because I'm just getting people in, letting them have the opportunity to say their piece. Let me go back to Michael, who I believe is ready for his intro. Michael, what's up, bro?
All I gotta say is one thing, Cody. Keep fucking pounding.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. I love that, bro. I appreciate you. And thank you to Panther Gal 73. Says, give me Jihad Campbell.
I ain't mad at it.
I had to say it one last time. As we rotate some people real quick, let me bring in a very, very special guest. You know him. You love him. This is our man, D-Money, back on the show.
What's up,
D-Money? How are you living, brother?
Yo, my C3 family, draft day is upon us. We get to go adopt some puppies today. We get to go get all types of puppies. We might get some cane corsos. We might get some pit bulls. We might get some German shepherds. You never know what they got in the kennel for us. I know we about to get something that's going to impact this team. Last draft, we had got some building block pieces, and we saw that we got some things that we can add on to And I feel that this is a draft that if you want to add on to, this is the draft to be a part of. You got defensive weaknesses, there's defensive players. You need just some receivers, there's some receivers. You need an offensive lineman, there's an offensive lineman. It's almost you got to be an absolute idiot or fitter to get this role. So, if you are not excited, you don't have blood flowing through your veins. Because see, you got, I don't know how many young men get drafted that when they talk about that 10,000 hours, the 10,000 hours that you don't get to see, that 10,000 hours I don't get to see, them Pop Warner practices, the high school, middle school practices, the high school practices, the tour days, the up downs, the Oklahoma drills, the junk that we don't get to see, the things they had to endure to get to this moment. This is a beautiful day for so many young men, great young men that have held on to a dream and decided to pursue that dream. And now that 10,000 hours has now came to pass and come to fruition that they get to live their dream. And some of them get to live their dream representing the 704, representing them Carolina Panthers. We about to do something that we haven't done in a long time, people, and that's bring fear to the NFC South. Have people somewhat nervous to come into the bank. And you know what's going to happen? We're going to start to win more games. And when we start to win more games, more Panthers are going to come into the building. And then we will have taken back the bank. And then once we've taken back the bank and we got a bank full of dogs and a bank full of people that supporting these dogs, we are going to have that parade. And if you are not with me now, you are not welcome to the parade. And as always, you know what, before I even do that, you know what? Let me hit you with one of these right here. CJ, OJ, Shay about to pay 50. I'm going to tell you that right now. And if you ain't with us now, you're not welcome to the parade.
Hey,
Pound
I'll drink to that.
Dogs. That man said get some dogs on this Carolina Panther team. And I love it, bro. Let's keep rolling with the introductions. We got our boy 910 Kyle back on the C3 Panthers podcast. Kyle, what's up? Welcome to the draft show. Happy draft night, brother.
Oh man, what a great night. I'm excited would be a high understatement. I'm so pumped for the night. I hate that I have to be working, but I'm gonna be in here just listening to y'all, cutting up when I can. Hopefully we don't fuck this up because we need
That's
a good
all I'm
one.
saying, Kyle. Handle your business.
I'm glad to see you,
No,
Kyle.
you're the man, brother. We love you. And like I said, bro.
Hey, good to see all y'all.
Yeah, man. If anyone's in the background and I have you in there and want me to cycle you in, just let me know in the private chat. We will make it happen. Let me continue with the intros. Bro, we have everyone, every member of the C3 Legion is rolling up tonight. You already know it. We got my man C3 Anthony back on the C3 Panthers podcast. And what's up, brother?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, boys? How y'all doing?
How you doing, man?
I'm feeling good, bro. I'm just eating
Yes,
Jersey
sir.
Mike's right now. I'm clean shaved. I'm ready, man.
You're growing up, Anthony, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Starting to look a little older, bro.
Oh,
You're getting
look.
up there.
Man, this came out of 8 Mile.
Dude, let's do it. Hit that like, hit
What
that
happened,
subscribe,
bro?
hit that notification bell for every single time the C3 Panthers podcast goes live. Gentlemen, there are rumors literally about every single player in the draft potentially being available for the Carolina Panthers. Overnight, Mason Graham has shot up the Vegas charts in odds to be the odds-on favorite to be the number 8 overall pick. It's between him and Jalon Walker. This is a player that we didn't previously think was going to be available for the Carolina Panthers. However, we do know that they love Jalon Walker. Apparently, they're also they have some feelings towards Teteroa McMillan. There's been a ton of rumors about being one of the teams that wants to trade back. I'm going to open up. Boys, what would you do tonight if you're the Carolina Panthers, we'll start with the voice himself, Cody Allen. What should the Panthers be doing tonight with their 8th overall pick?
Brother, I think that if the opportunity is there and the price is right, not trading back is going to be one of the biggest mistakes we could make, being in the position that we are. I'm not saying trade back to the late first round, position, but I do think that trading back to, even if we can get stay within the top 15 and pick up an extra second rounder, I think that's certainly worth the idea of moving and getting a little bit more as far as assets are concerned. I also think that the fact that there's so many different rumors about what we're going to do, it makes me feel like this front office is like throwing a lot of misdirects. You know what I mean? Like, like most of these things, I mean, you got to imagine that there's some part of what they're doing that is trying to not, I mean, because there's just so many reports that say they have sources saying this or something saying that, and don't be surprised if the Panthers, based on what I've heard from the sources, do this. I mean, it's just like there's so many people saying that, and they all contradict one another. It makes you wonder if, number one, if the team is trying to find a rat, and number two, it's trying to find out, maybe just trying to throw smoke screens. So I really think that the trade back is the way to go right now.
Yeah, a lot of people tend to agree. Go ahead, Ant.
The odds have changed. I would check it if I were you. There's a new favorite.
Well, what are they?
Ted McMillan's the leader now.
Oh
what? Shut up.
Oh man, it's just popping back and forth,
What?
man.
Oh,
Dude,
dude,
let me
swing
tell you,
again, Anthony.
there is going to be fucking chaos on this show
My
before it's
voodoo
all
magic
said
is
and done.
working,
I'm
motherfucker.
telling you, bro. Hold on. Let's go to Diesel Skills. What do you think the Carolina Panthers are going to do, bro?
Yeah, I think this is a focus on the defensive tackle position. Like I was saying, first of all, we're looking to take Mason Graham if he falls. If he doesn't fall, then we're looking to trade back. If we trade back, we're looking to take Walter Nolan, is what I believe is what Dan Morgan's plan is. But there is a contingency, right? If we get stuck at 8, in his words, it very well could be that Jalon Walker pick. And if it's not him, who knows? Maybe they do go offense. I would rather them go Tyler Warren, but they may very well go Ted McMillan. There's been a lot of people this week that said they felt like that would be a good pick for the Panthers and felt like it would greatly improve this offense. So I think there's a lot of ways we can win here, and there's only a few ways that we can truly lose. Because when you guys did the Tuesday show and y'all talked about your top 4 positions of needs, that was a great segment, by the way. It's almost easier to flip-flop that around, Cody, and say, well, what do we don't need? And it's quarterback and it's maybe running back. There's very few positions, punter, kicker, that we really don't need. We do still have Matthew Wright on the roster, so we don't necessarily need a kicker. So it's easier to say what do the Panthers not need than what the Panthers do need. So I think a lot of options are open on the table. It just depends on how this board falls to Dan Morgan that is going to determine what he does in this draft.
Very well said, man. There's so many opportunities. I mean, it really is anyone's guess as to what Dan Morgan will do. I put up a poll in the chat. What should the Panthers do with the 8th overall pick? Draft Jalon Walker, draft Mason Graham, draft Ted McMillan, or trade back? My man D Money, if you had your pick, what are you thinking, man? What's we have so many options available to us. What's the one that the Panthers should make here? What's the best decision?
See, this is the only part, my man Cody, that like kind of kicks you in the nuts or whatever, part of my language. Like when you get into kind of like this position here, where we know we got like a lot of glaring holes that we should address, and then we've been blessed with where it looks like we're gonna have a very healthy inventory to pick from. So it's kind of like we've heard so many names, and from just 2 months ago to just currently how everything is playing out right now. So we've all like went through every name that we could possibly and watched every clip. I'm gonna stay on what I had been saying for like 2 weeks. I had reserved to Jalon Walker. I really did like the idea of being able to move him around all over the defense, exploit some mismatches, and maybe we can force some turnovers. I kind of think like we saw interviews with him on the NFL Network during this whole process. This guy seems to want to be a Carolina Panther. He understands what it means to be a Carolina Panther. He knows the history of the Carolina Panthers. And just along with him wanting to be here and could be a very vital piece to this defense, it is still that's where I would go. But all these other thoughts that everybody else is having are great ideas, and I would not be upset with a lot of the scenarios that people have. But if, for me, for some reason, I like a guy that we might could use like Lubu and put all over the field and disrupt some things because we haven't had disruption on this defense in a very long time. So I think I'm gonna have to stay with Jalon Walker, man. I know everybody's getting on the Walter Nolan, the ice cream of the week or whatever, but I'm gonna stay with what I've been saying for a while. I'm gonna stay Jalon Walker. And just with that being said, I got to get back in. I'm probably gonna pop back in a little later. I love every single one of y'all. Hey, enjoy. Keep pounding. Days is getting better. If you ain't with us now, you ain't welcome to the parade.
Keep
Keep
pounding.
pounding.
Love you, G-Money. Yeah, we'll see you later. So let me go pass the mic to my man Panther Pickle, and then we'll pass it to Chad. Panther Pickle, I feel like over this past few months, we've explored every option that there is. You've been a fan of Mason Graham. You haven't been a fan of Mason Graham. You've been a fan of Walker. You haven't been a fan of Walker. Where do you rush right now? And what should the Carolina Panthers be looking to do? Welcome to Draft Night, Panther Pickle. What's up?
Cody, CK, boy, let me ask you this. What you going to do? The Panthers are on the clock. It's pick 8. You get a call from a team saying once you drop back 10 spots, you'll get a second-round pick. But you also got Ted McMillan. You got Tyler Warren. You got Mason Graham. You might even have Jalon Walker. What you going to pick? Eeny, meeny, mighty, mo. They're all good players. Offensively wise, I would take Taylor Warren over Ted McMillan.
Tyler Warren.
I think Tyler Warren is a better offensive player than Ted McMillan. Defensively wise, y'all know I love I love Jalon Walker, but let's be real, y'all. Mason Graham is a better player than Tyler Warren, or than Jalon Walker.
Okay, man. Hey, that's what a lot of us have been feeling for a long time. Let me go to my man Chad. Chad, what should the Panthers do with their 8th overall pick, bro? Talk to me.
Best case scenario is you trade back. That's the best case scenario. Hopefully a team like Denver, hopefully a team like Pittsburgh values Shador Sanders or a player falls, and you get to trade back, you get to regroup, and then you get to you get extra picks because we do need a lot. We need safety, we need interior defense, we need weapons for Bryce. Best case scenario is to trade back. But if that doesn't happen and Tyler Warren is sitting there, you have to give Bryce a weapon. Have to.
Okay.
What is your stance on trading back, Cody?
I would love to be able to do it, to be honest. I would love to move back to a point where we can get a first-round pick. So there's been rumors that the Houston Texans, sitting at number 25, would be interested in wanting to move up. And I'm of the mindset of, why wouldn't we as Panther fans want an opportunity at 2 first-round picks in 2026? And you have so many holes on the roster that you have to fill. To me, this would be a great move for us. I would like it. I understand that you're moving on from a bunch of players that would potentially be there for Carolina. But I feel like most teams feel the consensus is that the bulk of the talent in this draft is actually available to be had later in the draft as opposed to earlier. So to me, it's a perfect opportunity. I would love to. I kind of find myself in a situation where I'm happy no matter what happens. I think that if we stuck around at number 8, there's 4 players that I would be, well, how about this? 3 players I would be really happy with, and 1 I would be content with. And then the rest of them I love even more in a trade back scenario. So lots of good options to be had tonight for the Carolina Panthers. Let me go to my man Jake the Snake, and then I'm going to bring my man Michael Widger back on the show. Go ahead, Jake.
I think Dan Morgan's ideal scenario is he gets a good enough trade, right? I think that's his number one plan. I think that's what he wants to happen. But if he can't get the trade that he wants, I think it really depends on who's going to be on the board. I think it's between, if Mason Graham's there, I think he's definitely an option. Jalon Walker's been a name that I think we've heard of most so far to this point linked to us. I think it's between either Jalon Walker or Mason Graham if they stick at 8.
What's the smoke I hear about Mason Graham? Like that people are like, I mean, I'm not a draft analyst. I've said that from time and time again. But there's like, I started to see things pop up on my timeline about him being a reach at the position. There are some people saying that him going in the first round is a bit of a reach.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, no, that's
Wait,
crazy.
I haven't heard that.
What, Mason Graham?
Yeah, they're saying because like they're talking about how he was always playing beside a star. Again, I'm not too familiar with the college
They say
game.
that about the Georgia people too.
Yeah, but they also said that his combine, the only thing he really did publicly for everybody to see was the bench press, and he was the second worst out of anybody who did it.
Well, this is the truth for for a bunch of the defensive players, that a lot of them were injured and they didn't choose to participate in many of the drills. So this isn't just him. This is most of the top defensive players in the draft. Most of the ideas before was that the Jaguars or the New England Patriots, sitting at 4 and 5 respectively, that they would be in the running for Mason Graham. Now, recent news has come out that they're probably more interested in either Ashton Genty or grabbing an offensive lineman. Something to look out for. The more offensive linemen go early, the better it is for the Carolina Panthers to get their preferred defensive player. Mason Graham is definitely a first-round pick. However, CK, most people thought he wouldn't be available by the time we got to the 8th overall pick.
Yeah.
Every player has their drawbacks, but I assure you, that man is a first-round, top 10 pick defensive tackle. The dude's a beast. He's a monster.
Good deal.
Yeah, man. Let me bring in, let me see. Let me get my man Michael Widger back on the show real quick. Michael, what should the Panthers do with their number 8th overall pick, bro?
Cody, man, this is going to be a tough one for me, but I'll put my opinion like this. If we stay at 8, I'm thinking either Jalon Walker or Ted McMillan. But if we trade back, I hope that we get Nick Imawari. I hope I'm saying that last name right. But yeah, that's who. Those are my top 3 players I would say would be my picks at one of those 2 potential outcomes.
All right. Love it. Love it. Let me go to my man Cole. Cole, what do the Panthers need to do, man? This is the 8th overall pick, and I feel like at times you've wanted to trade back, and then you've changed your mind. You said, no, man, don't make this simple. Grab the player. So, Cole, what should we do, and who is that player?
It's really a weird spot for me, being a big of a fan of the Panthers as I am, because I feel like we need more weapons for Bryce Young than what he has been given. Not saying those players can be good, but for what you did to go up and get him, I don't feel like we validated that with the rest of our roster yet. So I say that, but then we're coming off having the worst NFL defense in league history. So I'm really in a tough spot with this. So I'm going to always, I guess I'll have to back up my words. I got to do the best for Bryce. So I'm going to say Tyler Warren is 1A. And then Jalon Walker is 1B. And I'm not using Jalon Walker how y'all are probably all going to want to use him. I think he could be a phenomenal inside linebacker in this league, like permanently. Just keep him there, just from what I've seen.
Yeah, you have to sort of use a lot of imagination with Jalon Walker, because similar to a player like Michael Parsons, they played a lot of off-ball linebacker. Yet Dan Morgan is essentially telling us that they intend to play him as an outside linebacker, as an edge rusher. Kev, get in on this combo, bro. Yeah, get in on this combo, Kev. Like, what do we need to do, man? We know you're a Nick Hammond Warrior fan, but is that still what you're thinking?
Be creative, Kev, for God's sakes.
Yeah, you know, what do the Panthers need to do here, man?
Hey, Kev, like the hat, bro.
Appreciate
Don't tell him that shit.
Just being real, man.
I mean, unless Abdul was there
Stuff.
or Travis Hunter is there at 8, I'm trading back. I'm trying to find anything. I read Ian Rappaport. What did he say? He said, Texans, Broncos, and Jaguars are looking to move up. He said among teams discussing to move back, Panthers, Dolphins, Bucks, Seahawks, and almost every late round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody loves the value later in the draft rather than early.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm hoping like the Sanders kids falls to us at 8 and the Saints really want them and somebody trades up for us.
So this is what Anthony was talking about. Right now, Teteroa McMillan is minus 210 or plus 210 to be drafted by the Panthers, man. Dude, I feel like this changes every 15 minutes at this point.
I mean, I saw like the insiders say the favorite is Tyler Warden. I've seen people say
that's what I'm saying. We've heard Graham, we've heard Tyler Warren. Dude, that's why I think that CK is onto something. To me, it sounds like Dan Morgan, he's sort of playing the game a little bit, you know?
Yeah, he don't want any of them, really. To be honest, I think he's just throwing every single name out there.
But how about
trying to get his team to bite?
He's baiting.
Well, no.
He's trying to bait someone.
He should.
Yeah, and I like the fact that we don't really know who they love. Like our inclination is Jalon Walker. He has the Salisbury connection, but really none of us know. And I do think that is a testament to Dan Morgan that they have sort of. All right, yeah, go ahead.
If Dan's looking to trade back, then that means like if he truly wants to trade back, then that means he doesn't really love anyone enough. Because if he did, then we would be just staying pat. I think we saw that culture report and the Tyler Warren thing. I think that was thrown out there by the Panthers camp because there was a report that the Colts wanted Tyler Warren. So I think they're trying to get someone to bite and move up and probably just try to pick up an extra second round pick or something.
Yeah, potentially. But I do like the gamesmanship of it, though. Like if that's what they end up doing. Boys, how do you think the top of this draft is going to go? Let me bring in Evan for this. Because, Evan, everyone knows you're a dual fan. You're a Jags fan and a Panthers fan. The Jags, they're in a weird conversation because what they do really sort of dictates what the Panthers are going to do. Because if they take an offensive lineman, that's better for us. Or even if they take an Ashton Jeanty at that spot, that could also be available for us. How are you seeing the top half of this draft going? And for the Carolina Panthers, who would you pick if you had your pick of that?
Man, the top is sounding like it's going to be crazy. I mean, right now it's sounding like the Browns are for sure. Like that, I've been looking through Twitter right now, seeing what's going on in terms of that situation between the Browns and possibly trading back, and especially the Jags are rumored to be one of the top teams trying to trade up to number 2. And I would assume it's for Travis Hunter, and I would love that. And it's going to be crazy. I mean, it really is. And I hope they do. And in terms of the Browns, then people are saying they would probably take a tackle. But also for the Panthers, at this point, I'm probably still my top 2 guys. If I had to pick, would probably be Jalon Walker, number 1. I agree with Cole, absolutely. I feel like he could absolutely be a awesome interior or inside linebacker. I mean, even if you don't want to use him on the edge, we do still need inside linebackers. Yes, we have Trayvon Wallace from last year and Josie Jewell, but Josie Jewell's not a long-term option. He's like 30 years old. Trayvon Wallace, he's not guaranteed to be good. And with how he is as a ball hawk and stuff, he is.
Something bad happened. What happened?
Is it the thing that just got sent in the chat?
No.
What happened?
No. Nicole, according to his guy on Twitter, Todd Hampton, Mason Graham is the pick if he's available, and Dan Morgan and Nicole Tepper are very impressed by him.
What's over there?
Girth. Did y'all see that earlier? That the Panthers love his girth.
That's what
He even got girth right now,
when
bro.
Nicole Tepper puts the stamp approval on you, you ass.
Yeah,
It's just-
you know that's official.
That's a
man.
bad thing right there.
But
Nicole
hold
Tepper.
up, but look, Brad Crawford earlier today, this from CBS and 24/7 Sports, told by a source the Panthers would love to get their top of the board tight end at number 8, perhaps
Man.
Tyler Warren, and Abdul Carter is the only player available the franchise would be interested in moving up for. Miss me with that dumb shit, but what do y'all think potentially about Tyler Warren? Is he not getting enough love in this process? Is there anybody that wants to make a case for Tyler Warren? And this is for anyone, man. I know a bunch of us have been on that train. Me, Diesel Skills. You know, there's been a bunch of people that have been really excited about that. Do we think that there's any reality where Tyler Warren could be the pick? Or are we pretty much just looking at those three, Mason Graham, Jalon Walker, or Tech McMillan? Whoever wants it, jump on it.
Yeah, we're not drafting him. We're not drafting him. I mean, it'd be nice. I mean, I'm not against it, but I think they have no interest.
I disagree. I think they like Tyler Warren. I think Tyler Warren definitely should be high on their roster because let's be real, Tyler Warren gives you a blocking. He's probably the best tight end blocker in the league, probably the best fullback blocker in the league if there was a fullback in this draft. And also, it ain't like he ain't took a snap at running back. He has. And he's the only player in this draft, to me, for the Carolina Panthers, is a day one starter. A day one, fresh out of training camp starter.
No, I'm not talking about should they.
You talk about
I'm
would
not
they?
saying they should. They shouldn't. I'm saying I just don't think they will.
I think it depends on who's available and what they offer. Dan Morgan gets what he's called stuck, and Tyler Warren's the best guy on there. They may. If I still think, and some may disagree, but I think if Ted McMillan or Tyler Warren or both are there, and that's their options if they get stuck, I'm taking Tyler Warren over Ted McMillan all day, every day, and
Do they have a top 30 meeting with him?
I do not think so.
Do they have a
No.
top 30 meeting with him?
No,
that might
they
be
may-
a good thing though if they did.
No,
They-
but
But it isn't a necessity.
not unusual.
Yeah, it isn't a necessity to have met them in order to draft them. It's not like there
think he-
isn't precedent.
Honestly, I don't think he gets past the Jets.
Well, I may
Maybe
agree
not.
with you there at one time. Something else, though, I was thinking about. It's been well reported that the Colts absolutely love Tyler Warren. They want him very badly. The Colts do. So if the Colts feel that the Panthers or the Saints or the Jets could take him, they very well could try to trade back up into the draft, to take him above us and everybody else. So I think that would be a very smart move. And that very well may be why Dan Morgan hasn't brought him in for a 30 visit. Much like with the Atlanta, Jalon Walker and what's that other Atlanta edge rusher had a
Michael Williams.
mini Pro Bowl, whatever it was, and when they both worked out, it was just them two.
Yep.
The Panthers didn't send nobody. Not
Yeah,
one
that's
person
true.
from the Panthers showed up. Why? People online were like freaked out. Said, "No, they may not need to go. They may have all the information they need. They may not decide. I ain't wasting trip for something I already know." Maybe if they let the league think they don't like Taylor Warren, that's their pick.
Hey, let's talk real. What's everybody's draft day meal right now?
Oh, I just ate
I went lazy,
plate of
dude. I'm just
Mexican.
gonna do some nachos.
Did you just say Mexican? How about dude, I literally had queso
Peanut
dip
butter
and
whiskey?
cheesy salsa, and I had two enchiladas. Yeah, two enchiladas, rice and beans for me, bro.
Hell
It was-
yeah, man.
It was a Mexican type of day.
The
for
number
your
one
boy.
combination.
I'm gonna piss everybody
Give me
off.
good
Eating
luck
a well
food, I'm
done,
down
well
with it.
done steak.
There ain't
Oh,
no
you
wrong with
can't.
that.
Hey, when you gotta
Man,
kick people out of here,
man.
make sure
I'm
Good
kidding.
God, man, you're not
Give
human.
that man a boot.
I'm
Who's that
kidding.
man?
Oh, you're
I'm
kidding.
Who's
kidding.
that man?
I am kidding. I am kidding.
If
Man,
he
yo,
got
yo,
booed,
yo.
he's getting booed.
I was about to
Yeah,
call you
no
a Saints
wonder
fan.
no wonder
Oh,
you
that's
don't know
bad.
what Death Valley is.
That's
Call me a
bad.
Saints fan.
Hey,
No, bro, never.
No, no wonder
Medium
you don't know
rare
what Death
that's
or
Valley is.
what? Yeah, no, fuck that.
oh.
Yeah, man. So
I'd be glad to make a Tyler Warren argument for you right quick.
we're about 20 minutes away from the top of the draft starting. Let me ask this. It might be a redundant question. Does anyone want to trade up for Travis Hunter?
Nope.
Cole?
If so,
you about
what
to
would
get
it
outbidded.
cost?
Absolutely. Which, if he falls, like I said earlier, if he falls to 5-6, you trade up and get his ass. There ain't no doubt about it. Because if he can play cornerback and put him on the other side opposite J.C. Horn, you're locking shit down.
I agree to that point. He has to fall that far, though.
If he falls to 5, I'm not talking about go to 2, but if the bitch falls to 5, Cody, you go get him.
I don't see him falling past 3.
I don't either.
If he goes to 4, I feel the same way, but not above that.
As I have said countless times, and I'll repeat myself, there is no reason whatsoever that I'm picking up.
I knew you were gonna say that.
No,
Only way
I'm not
only way I
waiting
see him
to
trading
pick.
up
from a
is
couple
I'm
years
just
ago.
I'm not gonna do it. That may be a bad move, but I'm still not gonna do it.
Pickle, you've always said that, though.
Yeah. I
You
would never trade up in the draft.
You've never changed your stance on that.
No. Trading up every time the Panthers. No, I ain't gonna say that. Good day. We'll leave it as well.
I think if
Because we might do it tonight and it worked. People don't say that.
Yeah, it'll never work. So.
Hey, well, we're rumored to be possibly wanting to trade up for Abdul Carter, so you never know.
Well,
what would it?
If he falls to 5,
what would that cost?
We would have to go
If
for
we
number
trade
3.
up for Abdul Carter, I might rage quit this fucking show, dude.
you really might have to then, because that's just a possibility.
I don't.
Hey.
I think there's very. I just don't see that happening.
Serious question. What would that cost to move up to 3?
Not as much as what I think.
It depends on the team because every team has a different value on their picks.
Yeah.
Well, it also depends on what another team is offering.
Yep. That's
Because if for example, the Browns are very hotly rumored to be taken up.
And a lot of these teams want to trade
Fact
back.
is, according to what I'm reading right now on Twitter, the Jaguars are the top team expected to do this. It's
And
not
I don't
happening
think
yet,
there's
but the
top
Jaguars are very hotly. But anyway, if the Panthers are on the phone to the Browns, the Panthers say we'll give you this year's first, next year's first, and our second this year. And
I don't think it's going to cost that much.
let's say the Steelers are doing the same thing. The Steelers say, well, we'll give you a third. Well, they'll give you a first this year, next year, their second next year. They just up the ante. We got a choice. We'll either up that ante or we'll drop out.
I think this year class is not worth the same as last year's class. So the trade up, I think it will cost less.
Can I say this though?
Because everyone wants to trade back.
If Dan Morgan has enough prudence to not overpay for Milton Williams or whatever the defensive tackle's name that we let go to the
You
Patriots.
got it right, Milton Williams.
Yeah, if he wasn't willing to overpay for a proven defensive tackle, why would we bet so much on an unproven player? Like, I understand Travis Hunter's incredible. And listen, Travis Hunter, I understand. I'm sorry. I think Jalon Walker would be a better edge rusher than Abdul Carter. Bro, fight me about some shit. What's up? Like, I really do feel that
You better get some hate messages right now.
Oh, bro, I'll fucking kick Kevin in the face. Bro, what I'm saying is that dude does not have enough pure power, in my opinion, to be a premier NFL draft rusher. I see a lot of Brian Burns in him. If you cannot convert speed to power, you're going to have a long fucking career, bro. I'm telling you, man. I know I might be in the minority. I would not touch Abdul Carter. I'm sorry.
You are very much in the minority.
I used to be like that.
I don't care. I'll fucking stay in the minority, bro.
The Raiders may be taking Jalon Walker.
They might. That
Yeah, they're
Jalon
gonna be
Walker
taking
8
a
is not a for
tackle or
sure
Jalon
thing,
Walker.
bro. It's not.
They might go Kelvin Banks if he's there. If Kelvin Banks is still there, they might go Kelvin.
The Raiders is one of them teams that they can go either way.
Shamar Stewart looks like he should get about 30 sacks a
I
game,
still
and he
think
don't have no stats.
If we have no other choice, we're going Walker.
That's crazy. Do y'all think
I
our
hope that
draft
we
picks
trade
on the
back.
Do y'all
Oh,
think
I
our
hope we
draft
trade
picks
back.
on the stage right now?
Say that one more time.
Do y'all think our draft pick is on the stage right now?
Let me
I would
take a
hope so,
look.
right?
Probably
Yeah, now's a good time to
so.
look. They're doing the.
Hey, let me
camera.
ask y'all: are y'all watching ESPN or
NFL Network.
I'm on NFL
I'm not
Network as
watching
well.
any of it right now.
Yeah, I'm on NFL Network. Bro, I so badly wish I could share my screen. That way we can all watch it just at the same time.
Oh, you know it's gonna be another year when somebody's gonna ruin it.
I'm
gonna watch
on-
the Todd McShay show. That's what
I'm on
gonna watch.
actually on ABC.
I'm on
That's
I'm
not-
watching
that's
College
not-
Game Day.
the draft.
Pickle, ABC, and
It's gonna be the fastest for him.
yeah, and ESPN's the same broadcast.
Well, I'm watching it because it's on my TV, and I won't have no buffering
Yeah.
problems out of it.
No, you're cool.
I can't get NFL Network to play on
Live
anything
TV.
except for my
I'm on Telemundo.
computer, and it's becoming an issue.
So much better.
If we do trade back and we trade back to like 20, who would y'all take at 20?
Oh, my dude.
Oh, you already know what
Either,
he's
Ezraku.
either I would say either Jahad Campbell or
Jahad
Nick
Campbell.
Or Nick
I love that
Warren.
answer.
You
That's
know
good.
what?
I
I
like
would
Ibuka.
even. You know what I would even say? I would even say Donovan Ezraku.
Emeka Ibuka, if he's there, I promise you.
That's a good answer.
I don't know. I think Nick Emanwari would be the pick.
I think if you trade
6'3",
back, wide
220
receivers
corner.
definitely in play.
I mean, a safety, 6'3", 220. That is insanity.
Runs a 4-3.
Who runs a 4.3?
Cody, you gonna be mad if we trade back, get a
faster
wide
than
receiver,
DK,
and then use everything else on defense?
No, it depends on the wide receiver though. But I'm not gonna no. Like if it's Matthew Golden or even in Emeka Ibuka, I'm not freaking
Either
out.
one. That's where I am too. I'm cool with that.
I still like Jalen Higgins.
It's weird.
Iowa
Almost
State?
like players back there than in our
Yeah,
range.
from Iowa State.
He's
Yeah.
cold.
There
He's a
was
good wide
rumors that
receiver.
he might go into the latter end of the first.
He should. He's
Cody, I've been seeing my my guy Joshua Smith rise. They're predicting the sixth round pick on him now.
y'all got too many people.
Oh,
Cam.
really?
It don't count.
South Carolina. Yeah,
But why don't
he
I-
plays second on everything.
Y'all just go
Yeah.
field
You
your
know, he
own
plays
team.
second
Oh,
every
this
two
is-
tight ends.
So, question. I have a question. How come you have all them good players but no championships?
Damn.
Got all them
You
teeth.
got all the good players and didn't beat us.
They can't beat
Their
Alabama.
championship game is against
How come you
Clemson.
got those good players that didn't beat us
Yeah,
last year?
and even that's not a guarantee, huh?
What happened to Cade? Cade Cupcake.
Yo.
Wait, what team are we talking about, Cody?
The team that beat them last year.
Not a notable one. Not a
Hey,
notable-
I'm not going to talk about Cupcake. He might be our quarterback next year. Or you're
Everybody.
Oh.
There's a
And when
lot
they
of
draft
stuff
him,
that
that'll
I'm
be the
seeing.
last time I talk to all y'all.
Hey, hold on, wait, time out.
Captain
Wait,
Cupcake.
hold on, wait,
I will
that I'm
deuces
seeing.
if he comes here.
hold on,
Jags
everybody
and
stop.
Browns
Let me
deal.
hear. Hold on, let me hear Evan.
A lot of stuff that I'm seeing right now of basically a lot of different news breaking accounts on Twitter. A lot of people are starting to say now in the past 5 minutes that the Jags and Browns trade, they have about like they're in the right place. And this could go down. But what I've also seen is it might not go down until they're on the clock.
Yeah.
They
This
usually
might go
try to
down.
do
The
that.
Jags might trade up to number 5 right now, or to number 2. Excuse me.
Oh, you might get Travis on there.
Yes, sir,
Oh, yeah,
dude.
that's
And
what they
I'll be losing my mind if I see
That's
us on the
hey,
clock at
Evan.
number
Is that
2,
what they're
we
doing
take-
if they go up there though?
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
Is that what you think they
Abdul
are?
Carter, they don't need
Hey,
him
Cody.
because they got Trayvon and Josh Hines Allen. Unless
Yeah.
you want to move Trayvon to a 3 technique on the inside, that's the
I
only
like
way I
that.
see them going Abdul. But I think they're going Travis Hunter if they trade up to
Should,
number 2
that
right
would be
now.
do my
big.
picks on the fly or like before?
Say what?
Right before they pick.
You trying to make
Should I
him?
make that pick?
Oh, like,
right
yeah. I'm
before
gonna
we-
ask everybody who they think the pick is gonna be before we. do
Kev,
that.
you need to put money on Matthew Golden going to the Saints. He's wearing black and gold.
Hey man, but real quick, one dude, listen, C3 is on the road to 7,000 subscribers, trying to get there before the start of the season. Man, if you appreciate this content, you have no idea how much it helps us out when you hit the like button, when you subscribe, and you hit that notification bell for every single time the C3 Panthers podcast goes live. I'm telling you, man, we are the most dedicated Panthers community on the internet. We let everyone feel heard, let everyone be a part of the discussion. And you know who helps us continue to do that? That's right, boys. Underdog Fantasy is back. They've been cool enough to sponsor us once again. Listen, do you ever watch sports and find yourself wishing there was a way to get in the game? Well, with Underdog, there's finally a way to make picks on sports without leaving the house. They've got all your favorite leagues, teams, and stars to choose from. Create entries with baseball picks or mix and match across other sports. You can play with as little as $1. And if you get everything right, you can win up to 1,000 times your own money. Download the Underdog app. Sign up now using the promo code C3P to unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you make your first deposit. Join in on the fun when you sign up at promo code C3P. Claim your special offer today and get up to $1,000 in bonus cash instantly upon first deposit. Must be 18 plus, 19 plus in Alabama or Nebraska, 19 plus in Colorado for some games, 21 plus in Massachusetts and Arizona, and present in the state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. In Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342. In New York, call the 24/7 HOPEline at 1-877 New York or text HOPENY. We appreciate y'all so much. If you want to help us continue to bring that content to Panther fandom, go to Underdog Fantasy. Use our promo code C3P. Boys, I'm out of breath. Someone take over the mic.
You did a hell of a job, Cody. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Every time you do that, I can't do it.
Appreciate you, brother.
Great stuff.
Yeah, yo, go to Underdog Fantasy. Best fantasy site in the history of the fantasy sites. We know this because C3 said so.
You damn skippy. So, boys, we're getting closer to time. Yeah, I'm also hearing the rumors about the Jaguars and the Browns on Twitter. Dude, anything could happen, man. This is a fun time to be a Panther fan. I have no idea what's about to happen, boys.
It's wild, man. I'm all here for it, dude.
Oh, Cody, somebody has to see what David Newton said.
Drop it in the Legion chat or in the private chat.
All right, let me get on my phone and do it.
Damn, what?
and pick, I'm not gonna say who it is yet, but Pickle said this could happen, and I ain't that. You'll see why.
Yep. Y'all know that because Pickle said so. Y'all see, y'all need to follow C3 Legion and listen to us on Spaces because we know what we're talking about. We go over this a lot, and if y'all ain't listening to C3 Legion on Spaces, y'all missing out. I'm telling you, you're missing out.
Hey, boys, before we start, what do y'all think of the Panthers draft? Dude, to me, this is the best Panthers
so
draft
much better
that they've ever had, bro. It's simple, to the point, dynamic. It pops out. I love the pendant. Bro, this is awesome.
All right. Hang on. Let me.
Yeah, they're cold.
You saw the tweet?
Yeah.
Let
me. I don't
pull it up.
I don't
That
think
would kind of be that would be a swift kick in the nuts. That's not exciting.
He's not even predicting it. He says
that's cool.
ESPN's Phil
I didn't get the pin with it, sadly, but
predicting a surprise for the Panthers. This
What?
is Phil Yates' pick.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
Field Yates, he shit all over us.
Oh, I
Yeah,
already
what did
seen
what did
that.
Field Yates
Is
say?
that the tackle?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Oh, he
Missouri
gave
Yeah,
tackle.
pick the
So
tackle.
yeah, he says
Dude.
his prediction is
Horrible,
for the Panthers is
horrible pick.
Orman
Look at the
Membu.
first comment.
He said, I know defense is an issue in Carolina. The Panthers allowed an NFL worst 31.4 points per game last season, but the offensive line could become a big problem very soon, and I think the Panthers could look that way. Taylor Moton and Kim McQuarrie were entering the final years of their contracts, assuming Carolina does not pick up McQuarrie's fifth-year option, and Carolina has to improve Bryce Young's protection. Membu is a tone setter who makes an impact in the run game and surrendered just one sack in 2024. Is this a terrible idea? Like what?
No, it's not, and I'll tell you why. Now I don't support it, but it's not a terrible day. Here's why: you cannot cut down the Atlanta or the New York Giants from moving on from Tibio unless you're willing to say, because Tibio and Icky is kind of for one place edge, the other place tackle. Icky's not been the best tackle in the world, right? We're more than likely fifth-year option him, but let's ask yourself, Icky's going to want a contract. Are you ready to give Icky another contract? Everybody's quiet. Nobody wants to chat. Are you ready to give Icky a contract? And
No,
Taylor Moton,
I would not.
on the other side.
I would not. But also, he plays right tackle. So to me, Membu is a replacement for Taylor Moton more
It
than
could
it
be.
is.
You're very well could
more
be.
than it is at Kim McQuarrie. And keep in mind, we're paying him like $31 million this year or something.
Now, Cody, let me pour gas on the fire. I started a few months ago.
Go ahead.
I might as well pour the gas on the fire. If they do this, and I really don't think they're going to, if they take Membu at pick 8, do they try to trade Taylor Moton for a draft pick this year? On this draft?
That's tough, man. I don't know.
We already picked up Taylor Moton's bonuses and shit, right? Already. I'm pretty sure we did. I think.
Yeah. It would just be trading him and getting picks, but I'm not certain what kind of picks he's going to give you though.
Have we picked up Icky's option yet?
Not yet.
No.
Not yet. Last second.
No, we got next month. We got next week. We got next week.
Yeah.
Next Friday.
I hope we don't
Thursday
take a fucking tackle in the first
May 1st,
round,
right,
man.
Pickle? May 1st.
Right. First or second. And listen, I really don't think this is it. I really don't think we'll take a tackle. I think they're interested in tackle, yes. I think they'll take a tackle sometime in this draft. But the tackles they've been looking at have not been in the 8th round. 8th pick.
8th pick, yeah.
That's not where that.
No, man. Look, I'm all for having Bryce protected, but man, this is such a pivotal draft for the Panthers this year. You cannot go tackle. The fans are expecting something big, an offensive weapon, a defensive weapon. Dude, figure it out down the line. But right now, your offensive line is set. Go with what will be immediate with the team, because if we draft a tackle, we know that we're not going to, he probably won't start at tackle. We got Moton and Icky.
Yeah. Yeah.
No way. I swear to God, I will rage quit on this team if we take a
So
tackle.
you feel about Member how I feel about Carter.
I agree with you on Carter. He's not worth trading up to go get.
Yeah.
If he falls, sure, take him at 8.
There is only one player that I would even entertain trading up for. That's Travis Hunter. And even then, it has to be for a reasonable price. I'm damn sure not giving up another first rounder to move up for him. Hell no.
Speaking of Hunter, and I'm not hating on the kid. There's so much hype that he's going to be great. He smells like a letdown. He smells like he's going to be a letdown just because there's so much hype on him. So many of the fan base say he's going to be excellent. He's also said that he doesn't want to play for a team unless he can play both corner and wide receiver. And let's be real though, even in college, he never practiced. He never went into practice. He can't do that in the NFL. He has to practice. And if he can practice, I don't see how he can practice. And 99% of the NFL teams, when they have their meetings where the cornerbacks meet and the wide receivers meet, it's the exact same time.
Yeah, they're different. He's going to have to pick one or the other. I do think that whatever team drafts him, they're probably going to give him some packages on the other side of the football, circumstantially. But when you're, playing defensive back, you have to have a full-fledged game plan on how to affect the best wide receivers in the game and vice versa. You have to be able to know how to do all that shit. Let me get this dumb shit off my fucking screen right quick. You have to be able to really make a difference on one side or the other, and that's why I'm a firm believer that he's probably a wide receiver before he's a corner. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we're talking about a guy. We're talking about a guy here, guys, in Travis Hunter, who played almost 1,500 snaps this past season. That hasn't been done since 2018. We're talking about a guy that's a generational talent to be able to do these types of things. Can he play both ways in the NFL? Yes, he absolutely can. Will it be a muted role? Probably so. Because it is a good point that for what Pickle brought up, he's not going to have enough time to be 100% both sides of the ball because they have those team meetings or the positional meetings at the same time. They'd have, and I don't doubt that a team like the Jaguars, who traded up to get the guy, would find a way to get the time in to let him play on offense more. It's not beyond the realm of our imagination to see where they could make a special meeting just for Travis Hunter and the offensive coordinator, where they sit down and they work him into the offense, and maybe he isn't there with the rest of the wide receivers, but they would make time and find a way to get him on the field. He's a generational talent. There's a reason why we're talking about drafting him number 2 overall. There's a reason why we're talking about the Jaguars trading up to get the guy. When you miss guys like this, you don't get another opportunity to get them on your football team. That's why you pay the cost to go up and take a Travis Hunter, and you will find a way to get him on the football field because the man even played special teams for Colorado, for goodness sake. There's nothing that he can't do on that football field, and you guys are underrating how valuable he is in this draft and what he means to these NFL teams. They'll find a way to put him
Tell
on.
him D's.
I ain't underrated.
Could y'all imagine the carnage that it would make if Tennessee decided to go Travis Hunter number 1 overall?
Well, Cam Ward.
Well, I know Cam Ward is, but
it would shock everybody.
It would
be a bad
fuck
pick though, Chad.
everything up.
I don't think it
That's
would.
what I'm hoping for.
I think Cleveland would go Cam Ward. I think they seriously would go Cam Ward right after that.
Yeah.
The 1 and 2 wouldn't be.
And so
that wouldn't be unheard of. Remember Reggie Bush. Who was here when Reggie Bush drafted? Okay, that would.
Wow.
I had a dog in that fight, Pickle.
Yeah, Mario
It was not
Williams
Reggie
went
Bush,
1
it was
overall.
Mario Williams.
Yeah, and it was Reggie Bush until the last. This time, all of a sudden, the Texans came out, boom, and went Mario Williams instead of Reggie Bush. The Saints were sitting there and went, "Well, hell, man, I won't do this," and they took him.
All right, boys. Hey, let me ask you a question here. Well, first, actually, let me say this: D's, do you still want to keep track of the draft with your draft?
I was about to ask if we're still doing that.
So, these little skills, as we go through the draft, he's going to put up player by player so we can get a comprehensive look at what the board is looking like, how it's looking like. To me, this is exciting, man, because I really have no idea how this board is going to fall. We know who the number 1 pick is, but really from there, it's sort of anyone's guess if the Browns are going to trade or if they do Travis Hunter as a part of what they want to be on offense or defense for the next 2 years. Literally, the first few minutes of the draft is going to determine what the Panthers are going to do. So I don't know where y'all are right now, but Roger Goodell is riding out on the stage.
He's freaking riding on there.
On a bicycle on my screen. So we are about to be underway. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe, hit the notification bell. We appreciate y'all spending your draft night with us this week at the podcast. Let's get it, boys.
What
Hey,
are
if
your bicycles?
If you're a super fan in the chat, let's throw out those C3s. Y'all got a special dog tag with a C3 on it.
Oh
It's
my
time
God.
to
Fucking
use
Wayne
it.
is
Use
on a
those
bike,
special
bro.
emojis. Let's go, super fans.
You know how bad it'd be if he accidentally run off that stage. That would be messed
Oh,
up. Wouldn't it?
Lil Wayne is on a
That
bicycle.
would be so
bro.
bad, but that would be so funny.
Who else is on the bicycle? What are we doing riding bicycle? What is
Lil
this?
Wayne's there. He's about to perform.
Yeah,
Do
there's
we
a
have
whole
background
there's a
noise on
whole.
the TV? Are we good? Y'all
No,
good?
we
You
go,
can't hear my
boys.
shit, can you?
You know one thing?
The draft is
Yeah.
about to be
Place
open.
who Tennessee's taken, so just put the card in right away. Don't take the whole 10 minutes.
Yeah, please don't.
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded with the first overall pick.
Oh, Pickle.
Don't mess with Evan like that
That's
already.
not the. That's not
It's
the
too
one
early
we're
for them
going
that type of
That
shit,
ain't,
Pickle.
that's not even
Give me a
healthy.
I know
win.
you. I know you.
All right, I'll be good. My bad.
Who's Tennessee?
I was about to do it earlier, but I
Yeah,
thought
but we're
about
not
you.
giving
You
them
knew
our
you'd
picks.
start doing it.
Just for that, Pickle, I hope you ain't got no ice cream.
Hey,
No,
I got
How
ice-
you gonna do him like that on draft
I
night?
got
That's
ice
the
cream.
worst
I
part.
got ice cream. I got
Right.
ice cream. My wife went to bed because I wouldn't let her take a nap today. She
No,
went to bed early. I got the TV all to myself.
Oh, I thought it was going gross.
Hey, you better calm down. You're gonna wake her up.
Yeah, Pickle's chilling.
That wouldn't be the first time.
All right, boys. Let's go.
All right.
I just saw a
I don't know
Kuechly
how to do
jersey.
this
Let's
'cause
go.
I don't want any tweet spoilers.
And I
for
see
the
a Bryce
picks.
Young
Wait,
jersey.
yeah,
Let's go.
they got that draft outside. There is absolutely zero reason why the Carolina Panthers in a few years could host the draft. Who would show up for the
it's a
draft
great weather.
party in Charlotte, North Carolina?
So look,
Hey,
I have no
Well, you have
idea.
your fucking Green Bay.
I have no idea whose TV is ahead of the others. Inevitably, whenever we do this, someone is ahead of the other, or ahead of everyone else. I will be the official caller of the pick. If you hear it first, please don't spoil. I can only control what I can control. I can ask the chat room to not spoil, but I can only do so much. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Look,
Man, I don't know who do
your
I
own
mute on
discretion.
Twitter so I don't get picks spoiled on because I don't want to turn
Don't
off
even look at Twitter.
notifications.
Nah,
Well, I don't
I'm
wanna
standing
turn-
here. I'm not
No,
looking
I
at
don't
my
want to turn
timeline.
noties off until I know that the Jags aren't picking at 2, though. That's the thing. I don't want to know until I know that the Jags aren't picking at number 2, at least to start the
that's a
draft.
fight
I
you're
don't
gonna
want
have
to
to
turn
fight,
Twitter
young man.
notifications off.
They always boo the commissioner. Just FYI.
Oh shit!
ESPN.
I'm down with that.
Well, I muted my.
Oh, wait, hold up, y'all.
What did he say?
He said the Bears still suck.
Who said that?
That is
Oh,
fucking hilarious.
Was that AJ Hawk? Who was that? Oh no, that's Clay Matthews.
That was epic.
Oh, I just saw it right now.
I enjoyed
That was
that.
fucking
Let's start this
hilarious.
draft, sir.
And
Oh, hey,
he
what's
pretended
his
to
name?
have a
Slick?
message from Donald Trump, and he said, "The message reads, the Bears still suck."
Yo,
Cody,
where's Slick at on Twitter?
Somewhere Caleb Williams is putting his lipstick on, frowning right now.
Oh,
It's the truth.
Here we go, boys.
them Titans fans know what the pick is.
Yeah, don't take no damn 10 minutes.
I'm gonna
Whoever said
mute.
that,
I'm
absolutely.
gonna mute Jordan Schultz on Twitter.
All right, the Titans are officially on the
He's
clock.
one of them, I know.
Yeah, James Hall.
Happy draft night,
is,
boys.
who has a microphone that's second band. You got to be more descriptive than that. I can do something about it. But if I don't know, I don't know. All right. So just to let y'all know where I'm at. Right now on my TV, it's 9 minutes and 3 before the time is up on the Titans. So just to let you know where I'm at. I don't know where y'all are at. Y'all can tell me if you're ahead or behind.
927, 926, 925.
Oh, I'm beating the shit out of you. I'm at a cool 9 minutes over here.
Yeah, so you're at 15 minutes. You're 15 seconds.
9:34, 9:32.
I'm at
9:31.
9:06.
I'm at 8:55.
So we're
Jake,
yeah,
I'll have to behave. I'll have to behave.
So it seems like
As usual, mine's first.
That'd be the first.
Except on game day. I'm usually ahead on you on game day.
You do
Whatever internet they got in Gastonia is ungodly. That's all I know.
They got that.
hold on.
Gastonia's got that temper internet.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
Giants offered multiple pick to Titans, including 2026 first round pick.
Yeah,
It's on
they
the
want a Cam
ESPN
Ward.
figure.
Wow.
Oh, is that like old news or
Yeah,
something
cool.
that just happened?
I heard about it earlier today. I thought it was the Browns wanting to trade up to the first pick, but it was the Giants.
I'm at 8:26
Damn, I
right
thought it was
now.
some shit that like just happened.
Hey, can y'all hear me good?
Yep.
You sound a little bit better. You were sounding bad.
Hey,
that person was.
I got a question. I got a question. I got a question. I got a question.
Sounding great.
I got a question.
Close some of your windows, maybe.
How many of these drafts have y'all spent with the C3? This will be my sixth.
I think it's my second.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's my
No,
second.
2 or 3.
I don't know.
This is my
Diesel had to
sixth.
help me. I don't know
How
if this
many?
is my third.
How long have you had? How long have you had Friday Free for All, Cody?
So that's been about what,
That
3
was 2021.
Yeah, 3 or 4 years, and then I've been on the show. My anniversary is draft show. First show I was ever on was this one right here, boys. So 7 years for the man.
Okay, then I've been. Go ahead.
I think what was the first Friday free for all? Me, you, and Nick, right?
Yeah, me, you,
Maybe
Nick,
Pickle, I think. Maybe.
Pickle, Drew.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I think I was on it, wasn't I?
My first,
I might have been second or something. I'm not exactly.
my first was with JC Horn.
I can't remember one for me.
I don't remember the player. I
Mine was
don't.
JC Horn.
Y'all got some breaking news here. The entrance to the draft in Green Bay to the little Coliseum there has been closed. They have
They're not
reached
letting anybody else
maximum
in?
capacity,
Damn.
Of
and
course.
they've closed it.
Why are they having it at Green Bay, man? That's so stupid.
Bro, everybody.
Kansas City was
Hold
dope.
on,
What
Kevin.
happened?
Wait, hold on, Kevin. Speak of the devil. I literally just mentioned this, man. Hey,
Oh, really?
what's up? What's up, man? Drew!
What's
Oh,
going on,
just ask
fellas?
Drew.
What up, Drew?
Drew, what's up, brother?
Nothing much, man. How you guys been?
We rock.
Doing good, man. Hope you are.
How are you?
Oh, doing good, man. Doing good. Got another
What you
little
want to
Panther
happen?
fan. Got another Panther fan in training, so
Wonderful.
Amen.
keeping myself.
What you want to happen, Drew?
Drew, what you feeling for tonight, man? Who we picking?
I want to trade back,
Hell yeah.
but honestly, if we are staying at 8, I like the kid from Boston College myself.
Oh,
You talking about Donovan Ezeraku? Yeah, I like him too. He's good.
Everybody's on Jalon Walker, but
I like Ezeraku. I always have. I just don't know that people are willing to draft him at 8.
That's
But myself,
if he's good, he's
if
good.
he's good, he's good. That's what I think. But
Hey, y'all, tell me if my microphone continues to go in and out.
You sound worse than you did a minute ago.
Yeah, it's like muffled right now.
Bro, hold
Yeah,
on.
you were good a minute ago.
So via Glazer on Twitter, he's saying that the Jaguars and Browns have parameters in place for a deal, but they're just waiting for the Titans pick to be announced.
Oh shit!
Holy shit!
Your nerves are tore up over there,
Yeah,
man, bud.
he's basically saying what he said exactly was that he's hearing that the deal is basically done.
Yeah.
They're just the Jags are waiting to see though before they make it official to see that and make sure that nothing crazy happens. Like somebody trades up to number 1 with the Titans and tries to take Travis. I'm assuming.
Pick is in.
Yeah, they
yeah.
were calling. They were calling whoever the
Hey, is this better?
the
Is this
Panthers
better
were
or
talking
worse?
to.
It's
Better
good.
You sound good, dude.
Titans. Oh,
Better?
yeah, there it is. Pick is in.
Yeah,
That's the best you sounded all night. Don't do nothing.
Evan, that makes a lot of sense because something happens if they wish to announce it now and the trade's official. and boom, out of the blue, the Titans take Travis Hunter. Everybody's freaked out.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, that's that, and it makes sense. I mean, especially if like it just seems like that's what's going to happen, and
Right.
it makes sense though. I mean, it makes sense also to be safe, but also I feel like you're probably fine doing it because the Titans have basically already stated that they are going to stick and pick, and it's probably obvious who this pick is going to be.
Yeah. The Saints. Ian Rappaport just said the Saints called and tried to trade for the Titans in the first overall pick and were turned down.
That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all.
Ian Rappaport?
Yeah.
That's big. That's big.
Yeah, that is big. That's really big.
What
the hell were they about to do with that?
The pick is in.
Breaking news. Browns are
pick-
trading the number 2 overall pick, a 4th round pick, and a 6th round pick to the Jaguars. The Jaguars are trading pick number 5, a 2nd round pick 36 this year, a 4th round pick 126, and their 2026 1st round pick to the Browns. Let's go.
Well, we know who that pick is going to be.
Wow.
So the Jaguars are picking number 2.
Yep. They are officially.
And this has got to be a trade.
There's
Is
been
it
a
the Travis
trade.
Hunter?
Okay,
it's Travis Hunter.
wait.
Yeah, it's definitely gotta be for him.
Pick again. What was the compensation?
Okay, the Browns are trading the 2nd pick, a 4th pick,
Cowboys.
the 6th pick to the Jags.
Number 1
The
overall
Jags
pick.
are getting the 5th pick, a 2nd round pick, a 4th round pick, and their 1st pick next year.
Travis Hunter, you are a Jaguar. Let's go.
Shout out to the ACC for having the number 1 overall pick, by the way.
Yes, sir.
It's our conference.
Hey, y'all tell me if my microphone is fixed.
You sound much better, dude. You fixed it.
Yeah, I made it turn off the background noise. That was killing me.
You're
Apparently.
just scratchy. You did good.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So Cam Ward is the 1st overall pick, and the Jacksonville Jaguars have moved up. And bro, I said this to Evan in the spaces, dude. Going from Trevor having essentially no one to now Travis Hunter and Brian Thomas Jr. Dude, that's a pretty dynamic thing, man.
That's lethal.
I'm now officially putting my phone on Do Not Disturb so I don't get spoiled this pick, but it's probably obvious who it is.
You could potentially have both your teams involved with trades.
Dude, Evan, how heartbroken would you be?
Anonymous hell, that ain't nice, brother.
Not
Will Campbell.
If they go dual quarter.
Oh, Evan, if they go Will Campbell, Evan's going to stroke out.
Will Campbell.
His camera lens is going to shatter.
Yeah.
Damn, dude,
he's
that's
gonna-
fucking awesome for the Jags, bro.
Oh, it really is.
Dude, this is a great play. Honestly, I love it. This is like on the same level as getting Trev for this team. You're getting a generational guy, at least for Trev, it was seen that. I still think he can very much be the guy, but this is an amazing pick if this is Travis Hunter, dude. This makes me feel so good for this franchise. We finally fire stupid-ass Trent Baalke, and now we get a legit GM in here. I mean, this makes me so freaking hyped.
Shout out to the Titans head coach Brian Callahan has worked with. This makes his 4th number 1 overall pick that he's worked with. In the past, he's worked with Peyton Manning, Matthew Stafford, Joe Burrow, and now Cam Ward. That's a pretty good resume right there, yo.
It's good company to be in.
Dude, I like that pick. I do like them picking Cam Ward.
So
Panthers
I'm
got
thinking
that
Genty's going to go to
look
Cleveland
happy.
now.
Wait, who?
I think Genty's going to go to Cleveland.
Now, y'all. Yeah. Oh, I don't think Genty.
I mean, they have Nick Chubb.
I don't.
Yeah, don't they still have Nick Chubb? Or is
No,
it-
no, he's a free agent. He's still available as a free agent.
Yeah, he is.
Let's see. They're probably going to go tackle.
No, I would expect. I expect. It depends on. No, I think they'll go Abdul. They could go Abdul Carter with the 5th, because the Patriots are going to take Will Campbell.
I think the Giants are going to take Carter.
Yeah, you're
You know
right.
what,
You're
Drew?
right.
And
What
to
am I
me,
thinking?
that's so
What am I thinking?
redundant
Right.
because with Brian
Pull
Burns
up.
and Thibodeau and Carter, like to me, they're all the same style of edge
Right.
rush. Like they're just the speed around the edge guys. Like,
Well, they haven't picked up Thibodeau's 5th-year option, have they?
No,
and there was
they've already been taking calls about trading Thibodeau.
That's
Yeah.
what I
They
was
ain't
about to say.
made that a
That trade
secret at
talks
all.
already started.
Yeah. Pull up D's list, Cody.
Oh, you talking about the draft? Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to figure out how to do the trades. I don't know if I'm going to do it, bro. I don't know if I'm going to do the trades.
Oh, it's already ruined.
what happens if you, hold on. What happens if you do the trade? Hold on, Pickle. What happens if you do the trade like that they
I bet
did?
you won't take the real trade.
It might,
Yeah,
it might
if
not.
you're controlling all the teams, you'll be able to do the trade.
Oh, that's probably true.
Yeah, you're doing all so you can do whatever you need.
Just swap first
Dude,
rounders.
Yo,
For this
respect
exercise.
to the fucking
Tell me when you're
Jaguars,
ready.
bro.
I'll pull it back up.
Oh, they got a good one.
Respect. Wait.
What if the Browns take Mason Graham?
Well, they got the ESPN NFL draft on YouTube at the live stream.
Nice.
What about Shador?
Right, the pick is in.
Fourth round? They got a fourth round, and what else? I'm missing something.
Pickle, can you
Jaguars took no time.
Yeah, they've got the Browns gave up the 2nd, the 4th, and the 6th, and the Jaguars got the 5th, the 2nd, a 4th, and 2026 first. I can give you the numbers of those picks if you need it, D.
Well, I can tell you one thing. He went from going to Cleveland to Jacksonville.
Oh, he's happy.
Climate, weather, he's good, but he'll be fine.
No state taxes.
income taxes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna announce
I'd much
the
rather
pick.
live in Jacksonville.
Y'all let me announce the pick, and then we'll react to all of them when they happen. So that way we have some.
I didn't hear it yet. I just saw him on TV.
No, you're good. Some sort of.
Yo, could
And if
I
I
have
don't-
the honors of announcing this pick?
Oh, I do too.
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Oh shit, Kev's drinking.
Oh, I'm with them.
Look at that suit. Oh my god. I think pink.
Wonder if I could.
Damn, that is a fucking crazy pick.
Where's this
Oh
girl
yeah.
at? Where's this girl at?
She ain't
Good
there.
for them.
Yeah, I hope he threw her.
She wasn't allowed to come.
What am I doing?
Oh,
I
Travis
can't
Hunter
do
is
that
a great
on my
player in
tablet.
Jacksonville.
I'm streaming.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'm streaming.
She got the Jaguar coat on.
They're showing the book room right now, the draft room for Jags. They're shaking hands. And everything.
Ball.
Yo, who was announcing for the Jaguars?
Uh,
I don't know who that is.
Brian Leftwich.
Anthony says in the Legion chat, congrats, Evan.
That's big.
You get your trade
Yeah,
done, D.
Maybe Trevor won't be a bust after.
Well,
Maybe not.
hold on. Where's the other one for? Hold on. Let me bring back Evan.
Oh man,
All right, I got you, Evan.
I don't know what the
who
heck
is
happened there. My page reloaded for some reason.
No, you're
mine did
right.
earlier too.
Didn't expect to see fireworks at number 2, man. This is crazy.
Eric Armstead is your answer to the question you had
Yeah,
earlier.
yeah.
Cody.
Really? That's random.
All right,
Yeah,
here
I
we go.
didn't figure that out either.
Here we go.
Why are all y'all's fans bald, Devin? You notice that too? Every Jags fan
Hey,
this year
Cody.
running was bald as hell.
Cody, that's Eric Armstead, the NFL
Yeah.
Peyton Man of the Year.
Gotcha. Oh, read the pick.
Yeah, but this is unnecessary.
I knew
Dude,
this was going to happen. He
I
was going to
pray
read a
to-
speech.
I pray
I
to
don't want
God that
it
we
to be
trade
like
back.
this.
Hey, y'all already know that we're going to get a commercial on our pick, right?
Yeah, we're
That's a guarantee. That's a guarantee.
Yeah.
Yes. Ain't no doubt. We know it's a trade, jackass. Just announce it.
Oh wow, the Jags are planning, according to Adam Shepard.
Wait, hold up. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Travis Hunter. There it is.
Good pick.
Congrats, Evan.
Good trade.
Damn, they just now announcing it?
Got a dog.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
Travis Hunter. Jacksonville Jaguars. Gonna
It's
have
kinda
Trevor
clean.
Lawrence sucking him the pill. What's up?
He is happy.
Hell yeah, dude! I'd be pissed.
Wouldn't
if
you be
I was
happy if you ain't had to go to Cleveland?
Hey,
No state taxes in Florida.
Man,
look at her. He's so happy. Dude, that dude is so fucking pumped.
Oh no,
Bro, I love him.
There she
I
is.
love him. I
I
fucking
love
love
it.
him.
I love it.
I
No,
fucking
that's
love him.
no. That is the face of a man who is no
I'm
longer
sorry,
going to
but
He just
Cleveland.
hit the logo.
And
I
is not
am.
paying
Let's
I
any
go.
state
Sorry, man.
taxes
Look at him.
at all.
From him.
Look
I
at
like
him.
that little station they got for him, Cody, to put the hat on and see
Yeah.
themselves in the mirror with the hat on. That's a real good
I
mental
love it.
thing.
I love him, man. Congratulations to that young man, bro.
That's a dog.
Good pick. He's gonna be raw, dude.
Dude, he's such a good kid, man.
I have relatives that are Browns fans. Let me tell you, they are not happy.
I
They are
bet not.
flat out not happy.
I bet not.
They are burning. They have already
Cry
started.
me a
They are
river,
starting the
Browns
fire.
fans.
They are
Cry
burning
me a
the
river.
jerseys.
Boys in a
Yeah,
better
I mean,
place than
you skipped out on a generational talent.
Wow.
Oh my god, dude! Could you imagine, bro? Could you
By the
imagine?
way,
man.
according to Adam Shepard, the Jaguars plan to let him play offense and defense. They will be on board by giving him a heavy dose of wide receiver position while playing him at his natural position on the defense. 2 positions for 1 pick.
To me, he's definitely boomer bust.
Yeah.
I don't think there's going to be in between with him. He's going
Hey,
to
give me the thumbs up when you're ready, Tony.
Bro. So Pickle, they're really. I mean, could you imagine though? The Browns traded 3 first-round picks for what's his face, Deshaun Watson, and that blew up in their face. And now they
Right.
traded away a generational talent in Travis Hunt. The Browns are stupid, man.
Yeah, but I mean, the Browns are being Browns. I mean,
The Browns are the Browns.
yeah.
Yeah.
So who do we think the Giants are taking now? Johnson, 3 minutes left.
Abdul Carter.
They're going to take Abdul.
Abdul Carter. Yep.
You really
Jalon Walker.
Yeah. I think they're going to take Abdul.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Sanders.
That's such a good kid, man.
Yeah, I've always wanted the Giants to take Shador. I never could understand why they would take another edge rusher when they
I'm
got
just gonna
that
go ahead and pour my
solidified.
shot right now 'cause
I don't think Tibio. I think they're out on Tibio.
They don't.
I think they liked
Fuck
him.
them picks,
but-
boys. Give me a generational talent.
Well, I think they
do.
like Tibio, but his contract's going to be up. I don't think they want to pay him, and I don't blame him. I'd be hesitant to give him the 5th-year option myself.
pick is in.
The pick is in
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
Giants.
Yeah, they took Abdul
Let me
Carter.
bring
Yeah, they know
a-
who they're taking.
Hold on, let me see.
Get ready to take that shot, Kevin.
I'm thinking it might be Tate, honestly. But
Yo, post that meme of LeBron right now because that's how I feel. Man, I can't believe this is my life. Because holy fucking shit, let's go.
Oh, I'd be on cloud 9 too, Kevin, if that's who I had.
I mean, the Giants, they should go after Sanders.
They should, Kev.
But they
Y'all
won't.
in the
box
chat
office
are so
shit.
damn mean.
The only way
He
they
can
take
sit
sports
behind
Sanders is
Russell
if the
Wilson for a
owner
year.
makes them take him.
Yeah, he can sit behind Russell Wilson for a year.
I just
Yeah,
think
you
if
ain't got to
it's
play
like,
him right now.
man,
Exactly.
The Twitter has the pick, but I'm not going to say it.
Yeah,
Cody will have
I
it
don't
here.
want to know. I don't want to
Yeah,
know.
I'll say here in a minute, then we'll all react to it.
Cody's like 2 seconds ahead of my TV when he makes his pick, so it's perfect.
According to Ian
God damn it.
Rappaport,
Cheers.
Travis Hunter said
Told you.
Travis Hunter to Jamie Airedale that he's had 0 conversations with the Jaguars since the combine. So just because you have those visits, don't mean you the pick. When you don't have a visit, don't mean you ain't the pick.
I mean, the Giants are going.
Absolutely. I mean, the thing is,
What does that say? Oh, yeah, make the pick first, Cody.
Abdul Carter, you are a New York Giant.
That's a
What does that
nasty
say about
defensive
Brian
line.
Burns to you, Cody?
That he's not who they thought he was.
That means Thibodeau's
yes.
out.
Thank you so much for bringing it back.
You're right.
You're right about Burns, but Tibio is out. Like I said before, if I'm the Panthers, I'm already on the phone with the Giants. I will offer you a 3rd or 4th pick for Tibio. And I'll go with that.
Hey, Cody.
That would solve 2 fucking problems right
I
there,
just read,
man.
I just read AB's X account.
Oh, God.
Said, it says Travis Hunter is the first player to play both ways since Shannon Sharp.
Wait.
Too soon?
Wait.
No?
I got a Pickle, I got a question. Thibodeau is due for a contract, right?
Look at that change.
Yes.
Are we willing to give him a Like what would that cost?
Well, it's a 5th-year option.
It'd probably be a third.
I don't know what the 5th-year option is.
They would pick up his 5th year.
They would pick up the 5th year and have him for 2 years, and then we'll see after that. But I mean, you know what he brings you. But hey, it's just like the Sam Darnold situation. Do you pick up the 5th year without seeing him play for you?
No.
It didn't work for Sam Darnold.
I thought he just had the 5th year left. I didn't know he still had another year.
You could. Well, see, the deal is that you can't pick up the 5th year until the year after, or the right before his last year.
Yeah.
You could wait, let him play on his rookie deal now. Don't forget about the 5th-year option and franchise him, tag him next year if he shows out, and you can't get a deal done.
Yeah.
Yeah, this pick to me, guys. I mean, if you're a Giants fan, clearly you're not listening to this podcast anyway. But so my opinion, if I were a Giants fan, is this a lame duck head coach, Brian Daboll, on his way out the door, clearly going to get fired if he has another losing season, doesn't produce, still doesn't have his quarterback. Instead, he's got more questions at quarterback than anything with Russell Wilson. He's had a couple solid years, nothing great, nothing phenomenal, and you got Jameis Winston behind him, who is it has always been streaky, extremely streaky as quarterback. And you're putting another Abdul Carter on the field. You've already got 2 guys that are great edge rushers. You grabbed him because of positional value. You grabbed him to win now. You grabbed him to make a difference and try to save your job, not to save the franchise. If I'm a Giants fan, I'm pissed off about this pick.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
I agree too.
All the Giants really needed was a quarterback last year. I mean, that defense was pretty nasty.
All right, so this is really where the draft starts, correct?
Probably.
Like we knew that those 3 were going to be the picks, and for 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
What does New England do? Are they going guard or tackle?
Will Campbell, LSU.
Well, I'm going to 100% get Will Campbell, the left tackle. Will Campbell would be their pick.
LSU, baby. Go Tigers.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Will Campbell. I should have took Carter. I knew he was going to be a pick. Something said Sanders.
You just want to take a shot. Calm down. We know.
Are you over there tanking already? You're tanking for shots, aren't you?
Well, Ted McMillan,
Taking for shots.
honestly,
Yeah,
Ted probably won't go till the late teens or he may go to the Cowboys, but
Yeah.
Ted
Number 8.
won't go till the mid-teens or early 20s, mid-teens or early 20s.
there is still a chance he goes.
No, I'd probably go to Cowboys.
Yeah, he probably won't go to
Ted-
Cowboys.
Ooh, man.
I mean, if I'm the Patriots, I consider.
How many more picks we got? What are we halfway there? This is 4, right?
Yes.
I could be wrong, but the closer we get towards 8, I feel like it's about to be Tyler Warren. I could be totally wrong. This is my gut instinct right now.
All right, New England is on the clock.
So I guess they are going to take. But then who does I guess Cleveland takes Genty?
The pick is in for the New England Patriots.
Dang, that was quick.
Give them all.
Yeah, that was very, very quick.
All right.
No, I believe Cleveland Browns will take Derek.
I said Will Campbell.
Yeah, they took Will Campbell.
Right.
It's already been on X.
Oh damn.
Oh my God,
Playing off
boys!
the X right
Fuck.
I'm not gonna look.
Okay,
at Twitter
wait.
till after
As
we
we're
pick.
getting closer, what do y'all want? Or do y'all want to trade back? If
Mason Graham, dude. Right now, I'm saying keep it simple. Either Mason Graham or Tyler Warren or Jalon Walker. Either of those three, dude. I'm with it, man. I mean, I don't know who's gonna want to trade.
I feel like we're gonna do something wild, bro. I don't know why I feel that way, but I think we're gonna do something wild.
Don't do that, Jacob.
Hey, I would be okay.
Oh shit!
I would be okay with it. I would not love it. I would definitely not love it.
I don't want anything to do with that.
Yo, Cody.
Same, dude.
How funny is it that
Oh, Mr. Man, me and you are in last, bro.
Yo, Cody.
What'd you say, CK?
I was saying, how funny is it that he's going to the Giants to that Cody compared
Wild.
Abdul Carter to the Burns situation.
Yo, Cam Newton's live on his YouTube page right now.
Hey, let me welcome in the man who needs no introduction, the man himself, the professor.
Anyway.
Tony Dunn. What's up, dude?
Better late than never. Better late
Yes,
than
sir.
never.
You're here. That's all that matters.
Sounding better than
Take a lap.
lately. You're looking at a man whose face has some stress relief on it. The Carolina Panthers are not about to pick. We're going to be picking shortly. And what we hope is going to change the trajectory of the Carolina Panthers team that has been dismal for 6 years. You listen to the C3 Panthers podcast. The C3 Panthers live draft party. Cody, the first one I ever did was with Kelvin Benjamin, which would have been 2014.
Yeah. And this is
There's a lot of bad football since then.
2, 3, 4, 5. Our 12th.
Yeah.
12th draft party, live draft party as we watch the first round of the Carolina Panthers draft. We thank you for hanging out with us. Make sure to smash the thumbs up button, subscribe, be a part of the C3 Legion. I want to thank all the people that are in here right now. All of my brothers. Look, I got like 9 brothers in here. I appreciate all of you. Guys, can you tell me what has happened so far? My son let me down. Nah,
Yeah, I
he didn't let me
heard
down.
that.
He helped me earlier move some stuff. I'm moving. I sold my house. We're moving.
Oh.
And then I told him yesterday, I was like, I'm gonna need you. Can you please pick up your sisters from dance? I text him at 6:45. He's like, I can't do it. And I was like, oh crap. All right. So I gotta pick him up.
brother. So what's happened so far? Cam Ward, quarterback from Miami, went number 1.
Right.
Yeah, the Jaguars traded with the Browns for number 2. Travis
number
Hunter.
2.
Travis Hunter is a Jacksonville Jaguar.
Oh, that's good.
Abdul Carter is a New York Giant. And hold on, with the 4th overall
There it
pick,
is.
with the 4th overall pick, the New England Patriots select Will Campbell. Boys, that means Mason Graham is falling down the board. We have an opportunity at Mason Graham Jalon Walker, Tyler Warren. The board's falling our way, boys.
Graham
I gotta
Cracker.
say,
It stops at this pick. The Cleveland Browns pick 5. I'm predicting they will take Mason Graham. I'm gonna
all
call
right.
it right here.
Hey,
Talk
let me
about
read some of
Miles
these.
Garrett and
Let
Mason
me.
Graham next to each other.
I know that'd be insane.
Wow.
Let me read some of these super chats. John B. Jenkins, a member for 32 months. We appreciate you, man. Says me and the kids are listening. He pounded in C3. Panther Guy 73. Jahan Campbell. LOL, I had to say it one last time. Will Horsley for 27 months. If Grandma Walker isn't there, trade back. Nova Black, becoming a member of the C3 Panthers podcast. Our brother Nick Montero with the $4.99. Much love, C3. Hoping to catch you guys tomorrow. Keep pounding. And Stonewall with the $4.99. Says Walker will be gone before 8. So rebuild, trade, back.
Let me ask you this, and this is gonna Debbie down your party, Cody. Does anybody else sound like Cody's muffled?
No, he definitely sounds
Does Cody have
muffled.
a muff?
Yeah, he's been working on his mic all. He's been
Yeah,
working
so
on
make
his
sure
mic
your
all
right
day.
mic's hooked up. That's what I would say.
I am. I'm getting all sorts of problems.
Okay, it's all good. Don't worry, muffle
So
not.
Pickle, you have Cleveland taking Mason Graham.
Right.
What about you, Kev?
I got Cleveland going Sanders.
All right, I'm gonna go Ash and Genty. So somebody's gonna be
I'm
wrong.
gonna go Genty. I'm gonna go Genty.
I'm on the
Hey,
Genty train.
Is this better or what?
I never thought of Sanders.
What?
Great.
Same.
Golly, y'all
Not
see
bad,
that
bro.
suit
Not
Will
bad. Don't worry
Campbell
about
got on?
Yeah.
Wow.
How about this?
That fits Green Bay, I guess.
Cam is on his YouTube.
Are y'all still able to hear me though?
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't make the times up. So the New England Patriots were 4
Yeah,
picks
Will
in. We're
Campbell.
4 picks away from the Carolina Panthers selecting their 2025 pick. Cody, I'm gonna ask you to do me a favor and cycle somebody out for a second. And I want to bring in my brother from another mother, Jay Cryer, from across the pond. Jay Cryer. Oh my God, I ain't seen you in a minute, brother. And if I got a spirit animal in this life, it is you.
I was worried you were gone, bro. I watched the first hour. I was like, where is he? Where is he? Where's the big dog?
Bro, I've been life is moving and shaking all the time for us, and it's getting better. It's getting better each and every day. How you been, my friend?
Yeah, life's good, bro. I'm in Ibiza. Life's good. I'll be honest with you. I'm following it less and less every off season now. The last few years, I've lost the faith a little bit, but still follow the show. You know, still think of all your boys and all the work that you put in. But yeah.
Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this question first. You're in Ibiza now? I'm coming. I'm coming, man. You can expect me in the next 18 months to be hanging by your side. But why do you think? Because look, as we've been going through this on the podcast ourselves, right? I mean, personal life, things go on and this and that. But there has been a general, and in this draft itself, for me, I'm not a draft person. Like, I mean, as in, like, I like it. I love tonight, but I get fatigued by the speculation and all of this and the 90,000 mock drafts. But why do you suspect, or what are your feelings about why that little fire has dwindled a bit? I mean, I have my own suspicions of why it has, and it's done this for, I think, each and every one of us and Panther fans. But from someone across the pond, someone living in Europe, what do you think the fire, why is it dampened a little?
I think for me, when I first started coming on the show with you, we were always one player away from something special, weren't we?
Yeah.
And we loved Cam, we loved Beakley, we loved TD, we loved Olsen. We had these larger than life characters. Then Tepper literally drained the life out of everybody. And yeah, Bryce, I'm still disappointed about us picking him. I know he's a lot better. to me, we just lost that sparkle that we had. And David Tepper, I just can't stand that bloke. So for me, it's just I lost that kind of that love. I remember when Josh Norman got when they just rescinded the franchise tag. I literally
with Gettleman.
Wow, Panther Pickle. Wow.
Hey, real quick, let me read the pick. The Cleveland Browns select Mason Graham.
Oh, Pickle's on it.
That's what we thought, didn't we? That's what we thought. They'll be happy.
Pickle hit that one.
They've got who they wanted. They've got who they wanted, and they've traded back. So it's a good.
You keep putting bets in for Sanders over and over.
They went girth. And
yeah, they did.
That's who I wanted us to go for.
Yeah,
But-
we'll finish up that conversation. Look, well, let's finish this up real quick because Jay, it means a lot to me, that conversation, and that is we've experienced a little bit about this. Is like even Cody and I, we got on the phone before the last show on Tuesday.
Yeah.
It was talking about trying to find a little fire back, like us putting internal fire back into the podcast. And I told Cody this is I said, there's not a player on this team that I love or hate.
That's exactly how I feel.
According to Sheena Quick, Carolina Blitz, Mike K on Twitter, Dan Morgan is currently fielding several calls for the 8th pick.
Okay,
that's good
think
news.
Gentry's
I
going
I like that.
I don't think there's
I think
anybody.
Gentry's going 8 or 7, 6.
I don't think there's anybody. I think in this, I mean, you look at the projected grades by the NFL.com. You know, even even third, fourth picks onwards are like projected to be an okay starter within 2 years. There's no real star power, so I think you're better off coming back down. But I'm with you, Tony. Like, there isn't anyone that we could trade today, and I'd be devastated like I was 5 years ago.
Right. It's like, is that our identity is attached to that player?
I was hoping it was going to be JC Horn. You know, when we trained it, when we signed him, I thought he was going to be that larger than life character, but you don't really hear much from him, do you? We need some characters. We need some leaders.
I almost want a player I hate even. You know, like I don't even have a player that I hate. I don't even have a player I dislike. I love. I'm just like, and even our coach, everything is just like, oh, it's so unknown. This draft is unknown.
I love Dan Canales, our coach.
Yeah. I mean, like we like him, but
I like him. I do like him. Remember, like when Ben Wickery got embarrassed, 5 touchdowns or whatever it was. We need to at least get the emotion out of us, like we used to.
And this is what happens when you have 6 straight years of losing. You're listening to the C3 Panthers podcast, our live draft show. I think we figured out it was the 13th, 12th or 13th. I've already forgotten. We are 5 picks deep, and Panther Pickle predicted it that the Browns, who traded back, right? Have now selected the girthy Mason Graham. I don't know if you remember this. It was a story on Panthers.com today or something. It was like length versus girth. And you know what? That's what I want to tell every woman in the world.
Jesus, Tony.
Ashton Genty will be the next one.
I agree.
Ashton Genty will be the next one.
I
The
think,
Raiders
Tony,
will
you know when we had that
that
draft
one
where we
right.
drafted
Hey, I mean, Pickle, I know you're looking at Twitter.
For this one I just did. For the other one I did. I know. I'm gonna be honest. For this one I just did. But the
He's
other one I
tainted
didn't.
already,
But
Cody.
I've been saying the Raiders are going to take Genty for several weeks.
It's been a
Hey, hold
worst
on.
kept secret.
Time out. Let me just say this. The Panthers pick is coming up. We have 12 people. We only have 10 spots. So inevitably, somebody's going to have to be in the background for the Panthers pick. I promise I will make sure that everybody has an opportunity to react to the pick that we make. That's all.
Let's try to bring some order to this.
I don't mind jumping out, boys. Anyway, I only jumped on to say hello. I don't mind.
Yeah, Jay, how about this?
The man,
how about-
Jay.
Jay, first, I'm telling you, there's not a person I'd be happier to see than you. Tell me this: what do you think the Panthers need not need to do, because we went in the last show. We said there's 7 damn position groups. But how do the Panthers improve? How do they improve, and what do you want to see out of this draft?
I just want to see us start getting some sacks and start getting some pressure. So I think when we look back to the year when we got James Bradbury, we got the 2 other guys that didn't really work out.
Oh yeah, we went 3 corners in one year.
Triple dip the corner. I think we do the same at edge, and we just go, and hope one of them turns out to be something special. One more wide receiver in the later rounds. I think one thing about this draft is there isn't the star power, but there's a lot of good players to be picked up in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th. So if you can get more picks, trade down. But I don't think there's anybody there that anyone's going to be really clamoring to come up and get. But if the opportunity's there, but for me, just fill that line out and get some rotational players, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they do. If there's no pressure, these quarterbacks are too good these days, and these wide receivers are too good these days. Doesn't matter who's there, JC, anyone, they're still going to score points. So double dip, triple dip, do what you got to do, build it up, and let's start building up. We're always a defensive. We've always been a defensive team, you know. That's always been our identity.
And we don't even have that.
No, I want to see us be tough and have some real grown fucking men on the team, not you know.
Yeah.
So let's see him do that. But I'll jump out, boys. Anyway.
What time is it there? What time is it there?
It's 10 to 3 in the morning, bro.
Oh my goodness. All
True
right,
soldiers. We keep pounding as always, but just thanks for all your hard work, boys. I'm always there in the background watching.
I know, man. I know.
Appreciate you, brother. We love you, man.
Hey, my house is your house, Tony. You know that. Anytime, bro.
It's happening. It's gonna happen. I promise you that, man. It's great talking to you. We appreciate having you on the show. Also, if you guys if we could do a favor, is you got your TV turned up in the background. It's all good. You're watching the draft, but if you're not on the mic, it might be okay to mute it temporarily until you jump in to the conversation. Cody, let's go to Drew.
What's up,
bro? Good to see you. I feel like I'm seeing like real brothers from a long time. Like that actually was fucked up. I didn't mean it like that. Like my brother, like a brother, like my family member.
Yo, that is my brother. I don't give a damn about no podcast. That's my fucking brother.
Why do I gotta be the only black person?
You're the only one. You is our brother, bro.
Drew, the Carolina Panthers have a lot of work to do, man, and we got excited in the past couple of games or past 6 games of the last season. What do you want to see out of this draft as the Carolina Panthers pick comes up?
Depth. I want solid depth. We got plenty of holes that need to be filled. One player is not going to do it. We need solid depth. So if Dan Morgan can find a deal to trade back, I'm all for it.
All right. We want to bring depth to this team. Let's go to my bastard son. Look.
The pick is in for the Jets.
The Jets are picking. If they pick Tyler Warren,
they're going.
I'm going to die.
Tackle, dude.
I'm going to cry.
I think they go Tyler Warren.
And if I don't, shut down.
I'll take one too.
Let me real quick, boys. Let me get someone in here real quick who hasn't been on the show yet today. We got JJ back in the building. C3 JJ, what's up, brother? How are you, man?
What up, JJ?
JJ, what up, boy? JJ, you there?
Yeah, I'm great. How about you?
I'm doing good, brother. How about you, man?
Man, it's finally draft day. I've been waiting for this day for, what was it? Bryce Young's first pass of the season?
I know. Oh, my God. So stupid.
So, yeah, it's honestly going to be great because we have so much to fill out. So, I mean, it's plenty rumor that we're going to take Jalon Walker, but or Michael Williams. I know we're also rumored to take one of the Georgia guys, but
God damn it!
Who'd the Jets get? Who'd the Jets get?
How are you having to drink?
You want me to ruin it or spoil it?
No, all right, Kevin.
You already did.
Why are you having to drink?
Because it's not Tyler Warren.
It's not Tyler Warren.
Who the fuck
damn,
is
I thought
it?
it was Tyler Warren.
It's,
No, don't spoil it then. Don't spoil it then. I thought it was Tyler Warren. That's why
Don't
you were
spoil it. All right, fine.
No one y'all care about.
I'm gonna be the one to call out the pick.
He said only one y'all care about.
Look, he already
Our
took that
paper, the
mug.
Jets pick.
Lord, that's my son.
Oh shit!
I'm sitting
I
here
hope.
screaming. I'm unmuted. I told y'all. I told y'all who it was a while ago.
Cody.
I
Very,
told
very
you who it
quickly.
was. It's
The Giants
Kansas
just extended
offensive
Thibodeau.
Been so long.
You
Real?
on the board now?
Yes.
Wow, the Giants just extended Kevon Thibodeau.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's
Oh
pretty
no, excuse me.
wild,
Picking
huh?
up his 5th-year option.
Why
but
do
you
they
know.
have so many edge rushers that are all the same play style? Like for what? Why?
They morons.
What is the point?
And look, I know that a lot of Panthers Twitter hates the C3 Panthers podcast. Actually, I don't know it because I've not been on Twitter in like
Big
4
time.
months. But does this not tell us that we were not wrong about Brian Burns, bro?
Not at all.
I mean, come on, folks.
Y'all
If
were
you are
definitely
still
wrong.
on Brian Burns, and look, I
All
mean,
of
I'm not
us
trying to be a
OGs
mean man. I ain't trying to be a mean girl to you, Brian Burns, but
I'm
damn,
still here.
he's just a regular player.
I think we trade back
Tony.
right here.
Tony, what would
Yeah.
you rather right here, bro? What would you rather right here? Would you rather a trade back or would you rather take a guy like Tyler Warren?
I have to say trade back because I got to stick to my roots on this.
Yep.
It's like, but no, it's like and I will say, and I gotta look. I am flexible in my mentals. I'm flexible in my ideas, and I have forever been saying you don't draft a tight end in the top 15. You don't do it. You don't die. You don't do it. You don't do it. But I saw a real tight end. Like I
those are
I
good
would say
marks.
that the one thing that makes me excited about Tyler Warren is that he's the best position. He's the best player at his position, and he's better than the best wide receiver in this draft right now. So I would feel I would feel very happy. We're gonna walk away. We draft Tyler Warren, and you're gonna say Tony Dunn for the first time ever said I'm okay with it.
Heard that. I hope that we do. I mean, I do want to trade back, but if we
You
do
have to have a
draft
partner.
here,
You have to have a dance
right.
partner.
Right. If
No,
I
they had
hope
people
we
call
trade
up,
back,
though.
but if we don't,
It's been reported.
they have had people call up.
Yes.
How is he so
Yes, they've
ahead?
had people
I'm
called up.
watching NFL Network on the damn internet, and it
Twitter
says
Have the Jets picked yet?
Jets.
I'm clapping for
They're
what the
doing-
Jets just did, so we didn't do it.
Moo. Oh, wait a second. That was Robert Goodell.
Mimbu.
Yeah.
I'm glad they did that.
Yeah.
But no, Tony, we got calls to trade up.
Do we? Good.
Yeah, that's
Then
what
let's
they
do
reported.
it, man. Let's fucking do it.
All right, we are on the clock, boys.
Nimbu.
Come in to trade
Oh my
back.
God, bring me Tyler
Trade back,
Warren.
yeah.
Here we go.
Is this?
Bring
Hey,
me Tyler
remember,
Warren.
Is this the
hey,
Panthers
remember,
pick right here?
do not call out the pick until I make it official, and then everybody will talk about it.
I don't think we're trading
Holy
back.
moly!
Why did we only have 3
Catch up,
minutes?
folks.
The pick is in. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Oh, it
I'm
is?
here.
Do not
Carolina's
look
pick is in.
Fuck.
Cody's got the rest
No,
of it.
no, Carolina's not on the clock.
Come on, Abuka.
Let that
This
clock
draft is
go
going
all
by
the
quick.
way.
Oh shit!
The pick is
Can we
in.
get a
That's all I'm gonna
timeout?
say.
Can we call a
Sanders, come on.
timeout?
Yeah, the pick.
Shedeur
They're showing the
Sanders.
pick on TV now.
What's the one? What was that draft where the
God
one
damn
team didn't get their pick in
Fingers
time?
crossed for
Oh,
Shedeur.
Jaguars.
Yes, they lost their pick, Tony.
And
The
then
Vikings,
somebody
I
else
think.
ran up there and did it.
Minnesota
Was
They
the
Vikings.
did that
Jordan
shit
Rose
quick
one,
as
right?
hell.
I'm about to do another shot. God damn it.
Who's
But
left?
the Panthers are on the clock.
We're talking about Jalon
It's
Walker.
The
We're
pick is
talking
in.
about
The pick is
Pick is
in.
in, boys.
I told y'all it was in.
pick was
Oh,
geez.
no.
Oh, yeah,
Shut up.
Shut
Shut up.
mute yourself.
You
Shut
walk away
your
from the
mouth.
camera.
Talking.
It happened, and I knew it was going to happen.
Soundboard. Do you know how good this feels?
What?
Back on the sticks.
No, I don't know what happened, but I got a feeling I know what happened by the way he's acting.
Me too.
I think it happened.
Oh no!
It happened, didn't it?
What happened? What do you think happened?
I'm not gonna say it because then it might.
All I know is I'm taking a shot because I
Turn your
said
camera off, Pickle. Don't. I'm just saying. Look, I'm like looking.
There's only
at
one thing
body
that would make people
language.
act like that right now. I know what it is.
Damn.
Let's see if I'm right.
Dan Morgan, you are a very good GM.
Pick is in. Come on now.
Don't ruin it.
No, he's going nuts.
Oh, no, let's see.
Keep pounding.
Hey, look, whoever said it was going to be on a commercial is right because we're damn sure.
Oh, damn. All right, the Carolina.
Because everybody's
Panthers
just looking on
picking
Twitter like, Jesus.
8.
No, I'm not. I'm staying on
We're on
Twitter. I
commercial
want
again.
it from,
God damn it.
I want it from this
Wait,
TV or
to
your
announce
mouth.
Yep. All right.
Oh my.
No.
Cody, are you watching a racing commercial right now?
Cause like I'm
Am I watching
peeking
what?
at Twitter, but I'm
Are
not
you
really
watching a
trying to
racing
spoil
commercial
it.
right now? Are you on ESPN?
No, I'm on.
Everybody's body language.
Drew, what's
I'm
going
on-
on,
I'm
buddy?
on-
I can play this one
Look
now.
at Drew.
What is going on, Drew?
No,
Look at
don't
his
say it.
face. Don't no. Look, I'm in anticipation. We're
Me
not going to be
too.
disappointed.
I mean,
Don't
this
look
is-
at these people. Don't
God
look at
damn,
their
I wanted
face.
to fucking trade back. It was the perfect time we had trade offers.
All I gotta
Don't
say
look at
is
the chat. Don't look at the chat. Don't look. I'm gonna
I'm
look
not
at this
looking at
little
shit.
Asian kid getting in this
Oh yeah, I'm not even looking at my
Buick or
computer. I just
whatever it
wanna
is.
look at the TV
only
screen.
thing I
Why don't
gotta
you
say
just
is
fuck your Dre
I
Snoop
gotta
Dogg commercial?
support Dan Morgan. I don't know.
All right.
The pick is fantastic. I don't know what it is. It's gonna be the greatest pick ever.
I have a feeling
I promise.
everyone's going to be angry.
This
Chris
ain't-
Winky.
And how do people get angry in a draft where nobody cares about a single player?
This
But we need everything.
We're about to
That's-
find
that's
out, I
it.
guess.
You
But
just-
Why do we have to wait this long commercial break?
We
They
need
had to
everything.
do
I don't
this.
know how you can really be mad. Like,
This is the
You
longest
can't
pick
do
ever.
that.
as long
I'm
as
not
they're a
looking at
good
the
player.
chat. I'm not
You
looking at the
can't.
chat. Not looking at the chat.
I'm not looking at it either, Tony.
I'm not
I
looking
can't
at
even
Why?
y'all's
I
face.
can't even look at the computer.
I know. I'm just gonna look at this
Yeah, I'm just staring at
USAA
the
Life commercial. Now it's a FedEx commercial.
Tony, you'll be the only one that feels me on this. What if it's Siobhan Ravel?
What? I don't even know.
Oh,
This is
I was just playing our cornerback from East
ECU.
Carolina.
Let's go. ECU. Let's go.
I knew you feel
Oh
me.
my god.
Fucking hurry up.
I know my nerves are tore up.
oh well.
I can feel my
bro,
body
if we took
temperature
that
rising.
ECU corner at fucking 8,
You
I'd
can't.
rip
No,
that
Well, judging by
target.
Drew and Pickle's face, we did
Nobody's
something
really
worse than
doing
that.
dude. Don't worry, we're not saying it's happening.
It's
But,
GM malpractice.
oh god.
No,
They
we
saying
did that
it's
last
worse.
year.
You shut up.
Oh man. I would say the initial reaction from people who are seeing the pick.
If you say we did that last year, then we doubled down on
All right,
malpractice.
here we go. They're coming.
Oh.
Nope, shush.
Yo, what? Yo, is it real?
Don't
Bro.
do it yet, JJ.
Don't. Y'all keep your mouths shut. I'm looking at this.
Yo.
Good year.
Tony said, shut the hell up.
Oh,
Come on.
I love when they celebrate.
Show me
He's
who
like,
it
we
is.
did it. We fucking did it. You're like, bitches, we could have done this. We did this on a Tuesday night. What
This
is
is worse
the
than we
pick?
thought when they were going to take Justin Fields.
We have been the pick is in for 10 minutes.
I'm so far behind too.
I mean,
It
I thought
sucks. This
that
sucks
was
so
bad.
bad.
I thought that was a letdown. This is just
I mean, let's dig up Vince Lombardi before we announce this shit.
So
Let's
how
go.
about this? Is Jalon Walker's there?
I don't think Pickle and Drew's face would have been like that for
I
Jalen.
know. I know.
After,
How about this?
All right,
It's
here we
not Jalen Walker because they're
we go.
upset.
Here we
All
go.
right,
Here
hold
we go.
after they
Here we go.
announce the pick, I want to say something. After they announce it.
I already know it.
Trust me, everybody's gonna want to say something.
Shador Sanders. Come on,
Everybody's
baby.
gonna want to say
I'd
something.
be happier if it was Shador.
Oh,
I want to say something.
All right, hold up, hold up, hold on,
Remember,
hold on.
Yeah.
With
Let's
the
go.
2025 or with the 8th overall pick, the Panthers select Tedoroa McMillan, wide receiver from fucking Arizona State, dude.
Nobody else, just me. Okay.
Tech McMillan. Tech McMillan.
You know what?
I'm
You know
not
what?
mad,
Yeah.
Cody. I'm not mad, bro.
Listen,
I'm
I
not.
Fuck
said
that.
I said that I was gonna pull for whoever, and I am. But I feel like this is a reach. I feel like this is a giant reach
It's
by the
redundant.
Panthers.
He's not a game breaker. He's slow as shit. He's another Kevin Benjamin. He's a jump ball receiver.
He worse than that. Kevin, yeah, I think he's
He
worse
is
than
a
Kevin
jump
Benjamin.
ball
But
receiver.
that's
He's
all
not
he is.
gonna burn past anybody.
He's a tight end who can't block.
It's
You had you had Tyler Warren.
you could have taken Matthew Golden and I would have been happier.
But
At least he got some speed.
C3 Anthony, you got your way. Smile and be happy about yourself.
He ain't the only
you got
one.
what you wanted.
He ain't the only one that pickled. I
I
mean,
wanted something for Bryce Young,
I
so
know
I
it.
can't, bitch.
I know it, but he's the one that I consistently.
there was a
Yeah.
bunch of Panther fans that kept saying, "I want Ted. I want
Yeah.
Ted at 8," and that
Yeah.
was another guy. I mean, it is what it is, y'all. It is what it is.
But one thing I'll say, now we need to do the rest of them in defense, and I don't want to hear no more talk about drafting no more wide receivers.
That right there, I do agree.
Because
I
we've
agree.
got it.
Yep, I agree with that.
We got your receivers. We got.
All right, let's try to work at this. Look at this from
Vegas
a positive
always wins.
angle. Look at this from a positive angle. What does it tell us about what they think about the top defensive players and the second level defensive players and the top offensive player? That the drop off potentially from the wide receiver one, the first wide receiver in the draft, that drop off is bigger than picking an edge rusher at 8 than it could be at 28, 48, something to that effect. And we look at those players, Kev. Who's our guy that we love from South Carolina that I love? Was C. He's got it's like something C. He's got I forget his name.
So
he can't hear you.
Let's go around and get everybody's.
It don't even fucking matter anymore.
Yeah, let's get everybody's
What the
reaction.
fuck?
Everybody wants to get in on this, so let me go around. Jake, what say you, man?
I mean, it's a pick I'm about to live with, but I mean, it's one of the picks that several Panther fans were saying. I mean, Bryce Young does need help at wide receiver. I mean, this right here is quiet. We don't have to get no more wide receivers at this point, y'all. He has weapons now. He has weapons now. I don't want to hear no more argument that we need to get another wide receiver or anything like that. We go all defense. I'm with Pickle at that point. We go all defense at this point after this.
So what are we gonna do about all the receivers we got? Are we gonna trade one of them?
No. We won't.
We're gonna keep
all this does is take 3 good receivers to 4 good receivers. Somebody's going to play 4th receiver.
Well, we run the ball.
Be it Ted McMillan, Adam Thielen, be it XL, or be it Coker. Somebody's playing the 4th receiver.
So
like
hey,
it, not like it. That's how it is.
Let me bring some more people in. I got to bring them in first.
Man, you got what you wanted.
Fucking lit.
You got what you wanted. I don't want to hear no more crying about needing wide receiver help. No fucking more. Double that, brother.
Hey,
Hey, Anthony, tell me how you're feeling, bro.
Hey, what's up, boys? Listen, I'm at my buddy's house. I'm upstairs. My phone's at 2%. But I'm definitely excited. Listen, I think he's gonna be good for us, man. At the end of the day, this is why I said don't believe a word Dave Canales says. They wouldn't have taken him here if they were happy with the room currently. Now they can still address the defense. We also spent money on the defense, but this is good. This is you want to invest in your core. This is a huge year for Bryce Young, and we're really putting him on trial here. So whatever happens, happens. But we have these weapons for whoever's the quarterback. I'll let someone else hop in here for me, but love y'all boys. I'll be back in a little bit. But keep motherfucking pounding as always.
Yeah, keep pounding, bro.
All right.
Yes, sir. Hey, let me bring in Evan. I know Evan wanted to react. Evan, what do you think, dude? Did
Matt
we,
Daddy, you're in the chat, brother. Get your ass up here.
Anthony, did we nail it, or was this? As a matter of fact, hold on. Before
Oh,
we
I'm
go
sorry.
to my man Evan, shout out to Real Horsley for a $10 love bomb. Just mark my word, Lauren is going to be a name that is extremely average to below average. Damn, bro. Near Vosh with a $20 love bomb. The pick tells me the staff doesn't have a ton of faith. And look at, I think Canales had a lot of say on the pick. I think this is his Mike Evans, DK Metcalf pick, but I hope every other pick we make will be on defense. How much did we underrate the premise that Dave Canales loves the bigger bodied jump ball wide receivers? Did we just not pick up on that, or did the Panthers do a good enough job of getting us to believe that they were happy with their wide receiver room?
I'm going to tell you this, as I think, and look, I'm going to try to give the benefit of the doubt to the front office and the staff on this, is I think this says more about the position groups and depth at other position groups to where the drop off is bigger. And so to them is like, look, is we can still get a pass rusher who is, I think we were reaching a lot on a lot of these players in the first round, and they're saying this, we're going to reach more at a second round wide receiver, third round wide receiver. Let's get that, and then try to get a guy that we think in the second round could be a defensive tackle and edge rusher that is really not that far. And Kev, who is the guy that I love? I forget his name, from your team, man. South Carolina. Edge rusher. Kyle Kenyard. I think that this puts us in the running for a guy like that. Who is not,
I'm okay with that.
Who is not much different than some of these players that are top end picks in the first round. But the drop off here, and they said, let's get this guy, the best player at this position, the guy we believe in. And the guys are 1A, 1B at other position groups.
Well, yeah, honestly, my reaction to this pick is I'm not super upset. I'm not super excited, but I'm not super upset because it gives Bryce another weapon. And I think it's going to be, we're going to have to see. I just hope he's not another Calvin Banks, to be honest. There's a good chance that he could be, just not because of his height or anything, but I don't think he was super duper slow. He wasn't like sluggish slow, but he wasn't insanely fast. And I think in his tape I did see, especially that after the catch ability, he has a pretty good after the catch ability, especially for his size. His maneuverability with the ball in his hands after catching it was really nice, and he has good hands in general. He catches a lot of balls that are put up there by his not amazing QB, and I feel like he's definitely going to be a target. It's going to be tough for teams to pick who they want to target or guard in the end zone and when we're in the red zone, because, I mean, now you have Tet, who's 6'4", has amazing hands, and it has great length. And you have Leggett as well, who has the ability to be a jump ball guy as well if he wants to be. So I think I'm happy. I'm happy that we got him. I was hoping Jalon Walker, to be honest, but and I'm surprised it wasn't, especially with him there. Like, I thought we would go Jalon Walker no matter what over Tet McMillan, but apparently we had Tet higher up on our board, so I'm gonna cheer for him no matter what, just like everybody else. He's a Panther, and I'm gonna cheer for him. Keep pounding.
Is this the first what the fuck? Is this the first what the fuck pick of the draft?
Yeah, this is really
No,
the one.
no,
I don't think.
no, it's not. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
go
hear
ahead.
JJ loud and clear.
Go ahead,
All right,
JJ.
bet.
Go off, bro.
So, I think this is a great pick, and I think Panther fans are suffering from Panther fan syndrome right now of never having a wide receiver core for. We got
We
all
don't have
these
a
receiver
defense.
cores, and it doesn't matter exactly. So we got
Entire
to put up
defense, not
points.
just four
Exactly.
guards.
So we got to put up points. You saw all them drops, and you gonna complain about a
Fucking
damn receiver,
bullshit.
bro? Get the
He is
fuck out of here.
get the fuck out of
Man,
32.
it's
Rank
okay. It's
one
okay
out
to
of
have
32. We are
multiple
32, the
great
worst defense in
receivers,
NFL
bro.
history, and we got the
That's
fucking receiver.
great.
Yeah,
That's
good. I'm
great.
glad we got all these receivers.
We spent
We're going to
all
need
our
all these
money
He
in
receivers.
better
free
have
agency
1,000
on the
yards this first
defense.
season.
We spent all the
1,500
money
yards,
on
15
defense
touchdowns.
in free
They're
agency. Of course, we
Hey,
want offense with our first pick.
hey, thank you
Like,
to Jay
we
Stubbs
need
with the
multiple
$4.99,
great
and
receivers
thank you
on
to Vegas
offense.
Panthers Drew with the $5. Since I was getting ready to buy my Warren jersey, nobody is searching for a McMillan jersey. Disappointed. Hopefully the staff got it all right.
Why did Kevin immediately want to argue with me?
Because you
Yeah.
like the pick. That's why.
So look, let
Because
me.
I will
It's
say
okay
this
to
is
not like the
And I haven't
JJ.
pick,
heard your
Is
but
voice in a
JJ?
long
You
time.
got to
I
say
like you.
this is that the Panthers are abysmal
I believe
on the defensive side of the ball. So
we
what
are.
we're, I mean, there's
But
not, there
well,
are. We went through the list on the show on Tuesday, and we ranked just need, and
well,
on need.
some
You don't pick on need, and I do believe there's something to be said. Is that I think, and I'm trying to console myself with the drop off on players is bigger at certain position groups than other position groups. But look, is that the wide receiver group might not be great, but it's not even the worst wide receiver group we've ever had. I will tell you this: this defensive, we only have 3 safeties on the team. And one of them and 2 of them have never played on the team before. And one was
it's
a
only
6th
done.
round pick last year.
Those are great points. I say this though. I think in a lot of moments last year, especially down the stretch of the second half of the season, we were very good situationally defensively. Maybe outside of that Bucks game where we got blown out and we just couldn't keep up offensively. But there was a lot of games where we were able to keep up offensively, even if our defense was getting out of hand. But in the Eagles game, Giants game, there was a few other game, Buccaneers game. There was plenty of times where the defense was pretty good situationally where we could make up for it, but we weren't able to make up for it offensively. And I think this is what we're trying to do. We had way too many drops last year. We have way too many plays of people not being able to create after the catch, and this immediately makes up for that. And anytime you and your quarterback who you believe in, which is why you made this pick, because Bryce Young a-okayed this and he fucking wanted Ted McMillan. That's really why.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm just
Now
saying.
that
Like
was the
anytime,
WTF of the draft. If you just saw
That right
that
there
pick,
takes the cake.
yeah,
who did they
that
pick?
easily was that was easily
Is that the
WTF.
Saints?
I'll
No,
put it
the
to you like this:
Bears.
Tyler Warren was not the first tight end
The
drafted.
Bears.
The
Who
Bears
did
picked
I
Coach
missed it?
Phillips.
Who did the Saints get?
They got Kevin Banks Jr.
Calvin Banks.
David Banks.
Yeah.
Damn,
Whoa.
damn it,
If
damn it.
I may say, okay, T Mac, or what's they call him, T
No,
Mac.
you
Is that what
got it
McMillan.
right. Call the man
McMillan.
T
All right.
Mac.
Okay.
Or T-Mac,
No,
yeah.
it was
T-Mac,
T-Mac.
T-Mac is the wide receiver. Okay. And I'm going to be happy about it. I'll get over it, and life goes on. But y'all need to understand something. You best hope that Jalon Walker or somebody else don't have a stud year while T-Mac struggle. You
That's
just
that's
better hope that.
fine. That's
Because
fine. But anytime
because
you and your
and
quarterback,
let me finish. At this time next year, I don't want to hear nobody tell me we need to draft a wide receiver.
No.
I don't
no one's
care
gonna
what
say
happens.
I'm
that.
with you, Pickle.
I don't
I'm
care
No
with
one's
if
gonna
I
say
don't
that.
care if I will. I'll say it. I don't want to hear it
Yeah.
because I told Anthony it doesn't matter. There's a lot of people, and JJ, you know this. I've told you that. I don't want to
I
hear
might
for the
say we
next
need a tight
5
end.
years we
I
need
might
a
say we need a tight
draft a
end.
wide receiver for the first pick.
We still need a tight end. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm with
Too
you.
damn
I know
bad.
some
We
of y'all
need
are
defense.
dejected. I'm sorry.
Too damn
I'm
bad. We
drinking.
need defense. You
I'm
don't get a
drinking
tight
a
end.
lot more right now.
I'm about to take some more shots
I
myself.
feel weird being on this side of the argument where I'm happy.
I am happy.
I ain't even gonna lie.
Cole,
You're never
I am
happy. You're never
I never.
happy.
That's what I'm
Don't
saying.
worry. Don't
I'm
worry.
very
Cole,
happy.
Hey,
don't worry, y'all.
fellas, how about this?
My man Tony changes his opinions like some people change underwear.
Tell
Every
I
day.
think, hey, people ain't
I
wrong.
think the thing
People ain't
is,
wrong.
Hey,
anytime,
Panther Pickle.
anytime,
Panther Pickle. Panthers
hey,
lose
damn, it's
54
hard
Kobe,
to
to
tell me
talk
why
to
you're
37.
happy.
Yeah.
Tell me why you're happy.
Because
Panthers lose
it's
54
before
37.
you got here, Tony. They asked, and I said an offensive weapon in the first round, just for what we did to go up to get Bryce Young. I feel like we haven't done that to validate it with the weapons we've surrounded him with. So I'm happy with using your best asset to try to get him another weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead.
The Bears pick a
That shocked me.
A skinny
shocked
tight
me.
end. A skinny tight end. He's not
the Bears took Coastal Loveland.
Yeah, they did. They
Yes.
did.
Tyler Warren is still board.
Jesus.
They said he matched better with Cole Kmet. And then I saw that earlier today on Twitter. And I was like,
Bears take a tight end.
I'll be shocked if they do that. But they set up Indy to take Warren. I know that.
That's
what up, Greg?
Twitter's gonna
All
love
right,
that.
here, let me
Twitter's
do
gonna love
this.
that.
Give the man
the
an
Bat
intro.
Daddy, the Bat Daddy, the Stat Daddy, the beard is in full effect. This poor guy is going to look like Gandalf by the time the Carolina Panthers make the damn playoffs. Greg, it's good to see a smile on your face.
Take a
It's good to
shot
see
with
your
me,
beautiful
Greg.
face, my friend.
Yeah, man, it's good to see. Can y'all hear me? Is everything
How
working?
you doing,
Yeah.
Greg?
Yeah, you good, bro?
We hear you.
I'm good, man. I hope everybody's doing well. Look, man, I'm not going to say I'm disappointed with this pick because I agree that, an offensive weapon was not a bad choice if you had a good choice at offensive weapons. And we did have some good picks that were available at number 8. I mean, we kind of had the pick of the litter of anybody we needed. I just can't believe they did not pick up Tyler Warren. I'm sorry.
I know.
Sorry, like you want to talk
He's
about getting
overrated.
an elite tight end. Heck, we'll see. I'm willing to bet you wherever Tyler Warren goes, he's going to put up better numbers than McMillan does next year. It's just saying, like, as far as you compare a tight end to a wide receiver, I could very well be wrong. But look, man, what really pisses me off is we never, ever, ever gave Cam Newton this kind of respect, and Cam Newton was so much better than Bryce Young.
Never.
And after this year, I don't want anybody to make a single excuse about Bryce Young. And look, Bryce Young may do well this year, and I really hope he does. He showed up pretty good at the end of the season last season, and that looks really good. But if Bryce Young fails this year, like he has the last few, I don't want to hear any more excuses for this guy. Because we have spent more on this guy with the draft picks we gave able to get him and the draft picks we've used to put weapons around him than anybody else.
Free agency, putting an offensive line around him.
Yeah.
All of those
like,
things.
This guy's got the most treatment, the best treatment from this franchise than any other quarterback, and he's produced, honestly, some of the least production of any guy we've had in that position. Now, he could get better. I really hope he does. But I'm telling you, I'm a little upset. I did not think Tyler Warren was going to fall that far, and when I saw he was there at number 8, I could not believe he was a wide receiver, especially with the way Coker and Russell excelled last year. We got Adam Thielen back. I mean, dude, if we were going to get a receiver or somebody who's going to catch the ball, get a guy who can catch the ball and block like Tyler Warren, man. Like,
here's the thing that's wild to me, right? We have a guy in Xavier Leggett that we picked up in the first round last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have, an Adam Thielen, a Jalen Coker. We have and we still have an opportunity later on in the draft to be able to pick up somebody. And I don't know. I just felt. I don't know. I just feel like it should have been absolutely.
Is it wrong to say that?
Well, real quick, you can make an argument that most of the teams that have been elite over the last, 15 years have had a solid tight end. There have been anomalies. Right. Look at all the teams that have been elite. They've had a solid tight end position. The Buccaneers when they had Tom Brady. The Patriots when they had Tom Brady and Gronkowski. Every tight end Tom Brady had for them. The Kansas City Chiefs and Travis Kelce. I mean, you look at all these teams, the tight end is a solid position. It's a great safety valve for a quarterback. One that can block is fantastic. And one that can block and catch, man, you just can't pass that up, dude. I'm not upset with McMillan. I think McMillan might be okay, and it's okay, but I just cannot believe they passed on Warren.
It doesn't make any sense when, last year we draft. I mean, I know the argument would be like, well, we did re-sign Tommy Trimble. We have, the opportunity to.
We don't have any tight ends on the roster, bro. We have Jatavius Sanders.
Deion Sanders.
Yeah, we have Tremble
We got
and Jordan Matthews.
Yeah.
And Jordan Matthews. That's it. We've got 3. And, you know, I mean, maybe we should give credit to them to not be pushing themselves in a corner for feeling like they got a draft need, you know? And that's what I'm going to give. I'm going to give them.
Wow. Listen, hey, Tony, that's fine. But we literally have the worst defense of all times last year.
Of all time in the history of the NFL.
In the history.
I don't mean to interrupt, but Tyler
Tony,
Warren
you
is
shouldn't have said
still
that.
balling.
You shouldn't have said the WTF picks because they're all over the place.
The San Francisco 49ers
good for us.
Michael
Williams over Jalon Walker.
Yeah, he's still balling.
Hey, I need to bring someone in. Who can I rotate to the back?
Hey, Cody, you can rotate me out. No, rotate me out.
I haven't been to the bat yet.
Rotate. No, you're good, Cole. You're good. Rotate me out. Bring you back. I'm fine.
All right, cool.
If you need to do it again,
and,
Cody, I
and Walker falling is wild to me.
I'm gonna need a 5 or 10 minute break.
Michigan tight end is wild to me.
I'm about done with this draft already.
Me too. I'm fucking.
I'm like, damn. I mean,
I can have fun now. Let's draft some damn defense.
Hey, hold up. Let me welcome in Christian, dropping gems to the Pre-Panthers pod. Christian, what do you make of Ted Rowe and McMillan being the pick for the Panthers number 8 overall, dude?
Hey, man. Hey, everyone. So 6 months ago, this would have been the target. Now, they brought in all these edge rushers for a reason. I thought it was the target in the second round, maybe move up in the second round. We all knew that we have Thielen, Leggett, Coker, and that's pretty much it. You can't count David Moore. So, and as I told you guys either 2 weeks ago or last week, like whoever takes this kid, the fan base is kind of going to have faith that they have a plan for him, that they see something in him. I've soured on him a little bit. I probably would have preferred Matthew Golden or, of course, as most, Tyler Warren, and then maybe take a speedy, twitchy guy later on. But, you know, like I ain't down on it. At least it ain't Michael. That's all I have to say.
So, hey, real quick, this is some breaking news. Ian Rappaport says, what the fuck is that, dude? With plenty of trade options, the Panthers stick and pick. They select number 8 Arizona star Ted McMillan. He has been quietly throwing at quarterback Bryce Young in LA. The two are already developing. So apparently they've been.
Where was this fucking news earlier, Ian Rappaport? You bitch ass motherfucker.
Why would you say that?
They said it before the pick.
I like it. I like it when Dan Morgan said Ted McMillan, who ran a 4.5340 at his pro day, has good play speed. And then Dan Morgan added, and his hands are elite.
Yeah.
Too bad XL's hands ain't elite.
All right, you know what? I think we all need to collectively just support this pick at this point, right? And just
tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And say this is, you know what? There's some wisdom. There's something that they're seeing in the draft board,
right?
That we didn't as draft whatever, which I'm not. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta believe that there is the drop off between other position groups is not as big. And it's like, hey, we can get a guy in the second round who can be close to the caliber of a player that a Jalon Walker, Mikael Williams can be. We're reaching at one position, so we don't have to reach more at 3 others.
We attempted the 22 second most pass attempts last year. We are a running team. How are you going to spread this ball with 4 receivers? Those 4 receivers, XL, Coker,
it tells us we don't believe. We don't really have 4 receivers. We have 2 receivers and 2 we don't believe in.
Listen, to Greg's point, let me reiterate that Cam Newton, we really never did this for him, like giving him a plethora of wide receivers. Like now we have Ted McMillan, we have Xavier Leggett, we have Jalen Coker, you have Adam Thielen for another year.
This
like,
Tyler Booker guy is going to be the bomb.
If you start to look at the glass half full, this represents a scenario for Bryce to be able to have a bunch of receivers that represent a bigger target that can.
How are they going to all get reps though?
Hold on, but that can pinpoint the ball with good hands and can come down with hard contested yardage. I think that this isn't necessarily the pick that you make, obviously, if you're trying to fix your defense, but this represents the Panthers saying we are all in on the success of Bryce Young in year 3. And for that reason alone, I'm not going to sit here and blame them and be depressed about it.
And will they fix their defense? Will that defense be fixed with a rookie pick that has an adjustment period?
And here's
like
two
a
things.
real adjustment period. While you can plug in a wide receiver who can make plays and be splashed immediately, as in then you bring in these other top players who maybe, and look, there was no consensus at these defensive players, guys. It's not like at 8 you're going to get a guy who game changed it forever. It was going to be a learning curve for them regardless, just as much it will be a learning curve for a guy at 38.
Wait, hold on. I really want to hear
I
from
want to
you.
know what are the reps going to look like now.
No, that's a good point.
Who cares?
We are a running
Who
team.
cares?
Not because we can't pass the ball. We're a running team because we're great.
Two things.
Wait, before y'all go, I really want to hear from Diesel Skills because I feel like Deez has been sort of silent. Deez, where do you land on this pick? Because I feel like you've always been pretty neutral on Tet, but how are you feeling right now, brother? How do you think of this?
It's what the Panthers felt was most important to draft. In that spot, that's where they wanted to go. Man, I know everybody sees the glaring needs on defense, but we've got a lame duck head coach. He's on his last year of his contract. And you're going to draft Jalon Walker expecting him to come in here and take the very worst defense in the NFL, in NFL history, up to what? Up to number 20. And then the guy retains his job. What was the future for the defense for the Carolina Panthers and that defensive coordinator in Ejiro Evero? There was no future. There was no chance. And what did we say on the Friday free-for-all when we went over the wide receiver class? And I brought you evidence from Twitter from a lady that was there. They said that the NFL bemoaned this wide receiver class, and the only one that stood out was who? Tet McMillan. So we took him at number 8. It makes the most sense, to be honest. We were going to start a UDFA on the outside in the NFC South. I don't think that was a good idea. We did what we had to do. Sure. Anything on defense would have helped, but you're not saving that job. The defense is still going to be bad. That's what Tony was trying to tell you. It didn't matter who we drafted at number 8. Even Mason Graham at number 8 still wouldn't have saved this Panthers defense. We didn't have a good enough free agency period. Look what happened last year. Patrick Queen went to the Steelers. We lost him. We needed him on defense to help this roster. What happened this year? The wide receiver from the Seahawks, Metcalf, I believe it was, went to the Steelers. We lost him too. Both times the Panthers lost out in free agency, so we had to make up for it somewhere else. So this time, what we did is we drafted that need because we couldn't get it in free agency. That guy wasn't there. We couldn't draw that guy. How bad were we screaming? Let's get a T. Higgins. Let's get the Garrett Wilson from the Jets. We couldn't do none of that stuff. So we did the next best thing. We took the best wide receiver in a not so great wide receiver class. I'm 100% fine with it because we're investing in Bryce Young. That's why we brought in Dave Canales to invest in Bryce Young, to save him and to keep us from making a complete idiotic mistake at trading up 2 years ago to take Bryce Young. So this is a good move by the Carolina Panthers. We have a bolstered wide receiving core now. We have a growing tight end in JT Sanders, and we've got a solid backup in Tommy Tremble. We've got the top 5 unit as far as running the football. We've got a decent offense, and we've just added more to it. And now we can go out here, and these Panthers games this season are going to be exciting because we're going to score some points. I don't think Tet's going to bust, man. Tet's going to be fine. There's a reason why he was touted as the number 1 wide receiver in this class. He's going to produce on the field, and the other 2 guys, Coker and XL, are going to continue to grow and develop along with JT Sanders. This is going to be some exciting Panthers football to watch this season. Our defense will, tomorrow is it for the defense that we've got to trade up. We've got to use some of that capital we've got in the 4th round. We've got to use some of that capital we got in the 5th round, and we got to take our shots on this defense in the 2nd and 3rd round tomorrow on Friday. We've got to make things happen. We've got to draft starters. We need somebody to play big nickel. We need somebody to play safety and start at free safety. We got Mo Riggs starting a great free agent pickup at strong safety. Man, we've got a chance to really put this thing together, because you can't believe that the Saints are really that good. You can't believe that final game of the season that Atlanta's that good. We got a chance to contend in the division with our offense, and that's a different kind of Panthers football. It's a type of Panthers football that we haven't had before, and it's something to be excited about going into the 2025 season, Cody.
Oh,
Hey, I gotta take a shot for that.
Can I say something?
I have a question.
Clip that.
I need a stat
That
projection.
right there. Clip it.
I have a
Flip
question
it.
for D's though. So
need
D's
a stat-
about
And
a
I
pick.
want to go to Drew too, because Drew has his hand up too.
Yeah, I just
And I
I'll go-
want to go
Oh,
to.
you're good.
I-
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
go-
hear you.
I do have more comments, but I just have a quick question for D's. I was watching about a pick prior. You like slammed the phone, so I was wondering what was it that you saw?
Yeah, Graham went to the Browns. I was hoping he was going
Okay.
to fall, but
Gotcha.
because it was like the number 4 consensus best defensive player on the board, and I thought we would get a really good deal for him at 8, but it just didn't happen. That's all it was.
Okay. Well, I had more, but I'll let others go before I comment
I
again.
just want to know what FA's
Can I-
stat projection for Tate is.
Look, I promise I'll go around to everyone. Drew had his hand up, and I know Drew wasn't a fan of Tet, so I want to hear Drew too. Go ahead, Drew.
Okay, so I've calmed down a little bit, and my thoughts on this at this point are: I have to believe in Dan Morgan and Dave Canellis.
Yeah.
They've done the homework. They've watched the film. They obviously have a plan in place. So I got to ride with them.
Ride.
I got to
That's
take my
right.
emotions out of it, and I got to ride with them.
I'm with it. I'm with you.
They've watched more tape on this guy than I have. I didn't particularly care for him because I thought they needed a game breaker. They needed somebody that could stretch the field, and I personally, from what I saw, don't think he's that type of receiver. I think that the defense is going to be able to keep 8 in the box because they're not going to worry about him running past them. They'll give up some jump balls to him, but they're not worried about them throwing over the top. They're going to worry about them running the football and trying to keep those running lanes closed. But as I said, I think Dave and Dan have a plan. They executed that plan tonight, and we're just going to have to sit back and see how it plays out.
I want to know what the trade offers.
Let me go to Kev, and then we'll go to.
I want to know what the trade offers were because they had calls for trades. I will let you know what they were.
Yeah.
I want to know what they expect from Tate this year because, again,
And hey Kev, what do we call them? Is it tic tac toe?
From now on, hold on. You can either say Tet McMillan or
Like TET, like the Tet offensive.
Yeah, Tet McMillan.
Or just say T Mac.
Yeah, that works.
and again,
I like Tet. It's the Tet offensive.
this has nothing to do with the receiver or him.
His name is
in general. We had the single worst defense of all time.
That's
Gave
true.
up the most points of all time. We had offers to trade back to get extra picks to help fill out this defense. And we took a receiver when we were a running team. Not because we're a running team, not because we can't throw the ball, because Chuba Hubbard is a top 10 running back. So how many pass attempts are we going to achieve? How many reps are they going to get? Is Adam Thielen gone now? Because that's the only way they're going to get some reps.
Adam Thielen's not gone.
Like, what are we? Are we going to go out there with 4 receivers every time we're on offense?
We're going Tet offensive.
You think
we're
Coker's
going
gonna start
Xavier
over
Leggett.
Thielen?
We're going
Can I-
XL, and we're going the old man. And then is Coker got to find his way in when the old man pulls his hammy?
Can I ask the whole panel a question right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Did Xavier Leggett, to y'all's opinion, underperform year 1? To y'all's opinion?
No.
Did what?
Say no.
A little,
No.
yeah.
My
What'd you
answer is
say,
no.
I would say that he didn't over or underperform.
Underperform.
Yeah, I don't think he over or underperformed. I think he
He
had some
whelmed. He wasn't
he had some bad
overwhelming or
drops.
underwhelming. He
He
was
had some
whelming.
bad drops at a bad time in his
It
career.
sounds like
And
they was about to do their press conference.
well, no,
I,
so they did
I,
the whole thing, and I have it whenever we want to watch it. I wanted to make
I,
sure
I, I believe,
Vince
I
Young
believe,
in the background too.
I believe XL was more overhyped than he underperformed.
Okay.
Reality. Now, about T Mac.
I said he was going to take some time. I'm a South
You know,
Carolina.
I personally, I don't like it. Y'all know that, and I'm not going to harp about it no more because I'm kind of over it. Best I can say is Dave Canales and Dan Izzik did develop DK Metcalf. They did develop
Tyler Warren to
Tyler
the
Lockett.
Colts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to hope. And like Drew said, they maybe they saw more than we did. I can't acknowledge they seem to be happy with the pick. I'm kind of curious about if they had trade offers. They got calls, but as I said on C3 Legion the other day, and I think Dees, you were there, you heard me. I said, what kind of offers they get? Just because you get an offer, don't mean it's something you want to accept. Somebody calls and says, I'll give you a 3rd round pick if you and my 21 pick if you give me your 8th pick. That may not go over well. You know, you don't know. You absolutely somebody calls and said, I've got pick 78. I'll give you that pick if you and my 28th pick if you give me, and I'm just throwing numbers out there. Sometimes you get an offer to trade back that's not worth the value or the realistic to trade back. Now, as I said before, if if I was going offense, I would have went the tight end, but they didn't. So
Yeah.
I didn't want to go. If they wanted a wide receiver, I would have went with Golden instead of McMillan. They went with who they wanted. I can't sit here and hate on Dan Morgan for going what he thought was right and then turn around and say, I like Dan Morgan. So
Yeah.
I'm going to say I support the pick. I support the guy. But am I going to be critical later on? I probably will be. I ain't going to lie about that. But
And by the way, Tyler Warren, Tyler
the
Warren
Colts.
just went number 14 overall to the Colts, and now the Falcons are
well,
on
that's who they wanted him really bad.
and
So
Jalen Walker is still
Still
on
on
the
the board.
board, man. That would be wild if he does end up staying in Georgia. Well, yeah, hold on. Let me go to Evan, and then I'll go to you, Christian, and then I got to bring someone in who's been waiting patiently. Go ahead, Evan.
Yeah. So I saw something earlier from Joseph Person, and for anybody hoping we possibly trade back into the first, that's not going to happen today, Dan. He said that Dan Morgan said there's going to be no trade up and back into the first, so
Nope.
no more stuff until day 2 for us.
Dude, wow.
All right.
So the Colts just took like you said, they took Warren, and oddly they have a better QB than Anthony Richardson playing tight end now.
Yeah, dude, he can do it all, dude.
So here's
me and D's were big fan. Me, D's, and
I know. I
we're
wanted
all
to,
yeah,
but
we've all been really big fans.
I like Tyler Warren as well.
I don't think Richardson starts a game for the Colts this year.
You don't think so?
No, I don't.
I think,
I think he does because of injury.
Now, for him himself and for him being a young, I wish him all the luck in the world. Don't misunderstand that. I just don't think he does. But hey, you know who? Well, we've seen stranger things happen.
For sure, we have. Hey, man, let me welcome in Sea Dog 1983 to the C3 Panthers podcast. Sea Dog, what's up, bro?
Real quick, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna be just straight up, man. I'm disappointed in this pick, man.
Tell me about it, bro.
Like, man, we got the worst defense in the league last year. Like, why the fuck we drafted a receiver again, back to back in the first round? Like, what the fuck? And
it's
then
wild, dude.
Looking at his tape, he's not a pure route runner. Like XL, not a pure route runner. So now you bring in a big lanky motherfucker who can't run fucking routes. Like, man, I'm pissed as fuck. Like, look, even if you got they don't want to draft defense, man, Tyler Warren was right there. Then go get Tyler Warren or go get a goddamn offensive lineman. But like, I don't understand this pick, man. I really don't. Everybody keep talking about tech this and tech that. Can anybody tell me when has the college Arizona ever had an elite wide receiver? Because in my lifetime, I'm 42 years old. I can't name not one receiver from fucking Arizona College. Like, what the fuck?
Where
man?
was
let me
David
name you one right
Boston
quick. His name is
from?
Ted
Where
McMillan.
did David Boston play from? Oh man, I'm gonna Google it. I don't know.
Hey, we also have Anthony back on the free for all. Ant, what's up, dude?
Yo, what's up? Hold on. Yeah, so Diana Rossini said the Rams were trying to trade up for Ted McMillan, and McVay knows what the fuck he's doing, so that's confirmation that we got a good player. Second thing,
We have plenty of offers from Ian Rappaport.
Yeah,
But
so
wait, Kevin, hold on. Kevin, were they good offers though? Were they good
I'd
offers?
take them anyway.
Yeah, how much was
that's
the
bullshit,
offer?
Kevin. That's
How much was the
bullshit.
value?
Give me a second and they're first. I'd take it.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, if it was a good deal, Dan would have took it. It must not have been a good deal. I promise you.
I want to hear the details. Give me the details.
We don't know the details. That's the problem.
Let's get the deeds.
Hey,
I don't have to send it. I don't
I
know
want
it.
the dirt.
Hey, T-Dog, let me say one more thing, man. I'm telling you right now, if Tech come out here and don't be the best rookie receiver, this is already a wasted pick in my eyes.
No,
if another receiver
he'll
come
be
out
good.
and
1,000
get
yards.
drafted in the second round, hold on, let me finish. If that receiver from Texas or that receiver from Iowa State come out and put up better numbers than Tech, I'm gonna be really pissed at this fucking pick. I'm telling y'all right fucking now. I'm gonna be pissed the fuck
I expect firings.
All right, can I just say this real quick?
Dan Morgan,
Yeah,
get
yeah.
the fuck out of here.
Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah, so no, I was actually surprised because Dan Morgan's a defensive guy. But two things. What does it say about everything he said about the wide receiver room weeks ago? I told you they were lying, bro. I said they were lying. And here's the second thing. What's up with Jalon Walker? I thought this dude was a top 10 lock. I thought he was better than Abdul Carter. What's going on there?
I don't know. I bet you Atlanta. Hey, right now, I bet you Atlanta's about to draft him, Anthony.
I hope not. I mean, listen, I don't think this pick is. I'm not even being biased because there was about like 5 players I was okay with here, and the trade up, the trade back options must not have been good. So it is what it is. But did you also see? I sent it in the chat. Apparently, Bryce Young and him have been working out in LA for weeks.
Right,
now.
I saw that.
So clearly they must have some trust in Bryce because they're trying to listen. This is what you do for your year 3 QB because this is Bryce's last year to fully prove himself. And if he can't prove himself, well, then you're looking at a situation where you need to have some offensive stability for whoever the next quarterback is. And yes, the defense is bad, but guys, I've said this from the jump. I don't really trust the defense no matter what they did with the pick because
one player doesn't fix the defense.
Exactly. And if you're drafting a developmental defensive player, then what are you really expecting from him or what is he going to change from the defense day one?
Yeah, Anthony, I'm totally with you on this. Anthony, I'm with you. There is not a player, Anthony, in this defensive front that is just like locky. You know what I'm saying? It's like
I thought Abdul Carter was, but yeah, we couldn't get him.
But this feels a lot. This feels a lot like the Brian Burns draft, where Cleveland Farrell went high, where Brian Burns went high, and you're picking them because they're young and their athleticism and their upside, not because of their impact right away.
Well, can't we just chop it down to maybe we just pick the best player who is on their board? That's all I ask of this team is just pick the best player that they. Oh yeah, and the.
Do y'all want me to read the Falcons pick? No. Are you getting ready to make it right now?
I took Jalon Walker. Oh,
yeah.
Hey, let me go. No, hold on, Bagel. Hold on, Bagel. That's the perfect introduction for
That's
Noah.
the stupidest thing I ever heard.
My man Noah's back on the Super Panthers podcast. Noah, how are you, bro? What are you thinking about pick?
I like to take pick. I like the number 8 pick that we took. I feel like you know, the defense, I know this. I know everybody wasn't a big fan of Ted. Oh, I will want defense in this draft, want defense. But I mean, when we just went out in free agency and got over what we spent over $50 million worth of free agents and defense, and then we got the second round too. I feel like we gonna need a rookie. We need a rookie wide receiver for Bryce Young. We need to get some type of weapons around Bryce Young.
Why do he need weapons? Real quick, we didn't lose games last year because of fucking weapons on offense.
Yes, we did.
What
We
you
lost 3
mean?
games
When
with
we had
weapons.
when we had a
Lost
when we
3
had a
games.
Xavier get when he was dropping passes, and
We
I
only
mean
lost one
that's
game.
take
He
no
dropped a pass.
no it wasn't no one game.
So you're not replacing Xavier Leggett with
No, we're not
You're not
replacing
doing that.
Xavier yet.
So to say that, I would rather say that T-Mac was the best available player to them rather than he was. We drafted him because the offense was bad last year. I'm sorry, Dog's right. We didn't lose games because of the offense. We lost games because the defense was pathetic. Now, Darren Gant, no, not what Darren Gant. Yeah, it was Darren Gant a few days ago, literally a few days ago, said, and I quote, you can look it up on Twitter. He said, sometimes if you get stuck, you take a Ted McMillan and fill the rest of the draft up with defense. That's exactly what Darren Gant said. Now, that tells me that the Panthers saw Ted McMillan as the best guy on their available roster. Now, did they have an eye on Mason Graham? Maybe they did. But that also tells me that Dan Morgan and Dave Canales are better at this shit. And excuse my language, they're better at this shit than David Gettleman and Scott Fitterer
Excuse my
and Marty
language,
Herney.
and then said the same sentence twice.
I mean, they're better at this shit, yo. Because
Fuck this.
Marty Herney
Excuse my
and
language.
nobody
Fuck
else,
you.
Marty Herney and nobody else would have been able to convince the fan base that we're going defense and then turn around and win offense.
Is it possible to think about this, guys? About the difficulties of position groups to transition to the NFL, right? Like, I mean, as in that one thing is that the running back, like the benefit of picking a running back. I know that there is this, Cody has been on this for years, and he's even maybe softening on this. The idea of picking a running back early is like, oh, we got all these guys that can do it. But these young players, these young stars can do that position earlier at some position groups. I think it's almost easier to be a wide receiver starting in the NFL as a rookie than it is to be a cornerback. It's easier to be a wide receiver than starting edge rusher because of not only the transition from the college football game, but the mental transition. I think maybe you're going, this is like, we picked this defensive player. He's going to be a star. He could be a star, but he's not going to be a star right away. This wide receiver could be a star right away.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah, and also real quick, I want to thank everybody for being patient while I rotate everybody in and out. I want to make sure everybody gets a chance to speak and speak up. But hey, man, I want to welcome my friend from across the pond, and I'm going to nail it this time. In Newcastle, England, my brother, Alex Brett Panther. What's up, bro?
How's it going, boys? Long time no speak.
How you doing, man?
I am not bad. I'm not bad. Thank you. Thought I'd drop by since it's a special day being draft night. How you all doing? Is all right?
What time is it there? What time is it there? Is it 3 o'clock in the morning?
It is, yeah. It's 5 to 3.
Oh my God, you're a fucking angel, a saint,
That's
a real fan.
So I've been watching. I watch on a Tuesday night quite regularly, or well, it'll be Wednesday for me. I quite often watch on a Wednesday, so it's nice to finally be live on a stream with yous because it hasn't happened before.
Yeah, man, dude, love it, man. Tony, CK, we got Greg on here. Dude, the Legion was out in full force today, and we're happy to have you here too, man. What do you make of Teteroa McMillan? Do you think this is a good pick for the Panthers, or did we overdraft a player at number 8? How do you feel, man?
I'll be honest. At first, I was not overly impressed, shall we say. I was a bit pissed off, if I'm totally honest.
Talk your shit.
I was of the opinion, I think like most of us, that defense really needs to be the main focus, particularly at edge. But saying that, I think it's quite telling actually how far Jalon has dropped. Jalon Walker, obviously. It basically just says how much other people view him. So seeing him drop as far as he has sort of gives me hope that the pick that we've gone for in Tet is the right one. Because if we'd gone for Jalon, then I don't know. Like I say, I'm sort of rambling, but my opinion is that it's very telling how other people viewed him. So I'm kind of glad we haven't got him, and we've improved on offense. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's a hard one.
It's you know.
Hey,
like,
Tony, can I say something?
Yeah.
You said not one rookie or whatever will make this defense better, right?
No, I didn't say that. I just said it would be more more difficult.
Boy, oh my God.
Because I was saying, like, a rookie would, because we had the worst defense of all time. So one rookie would make a difference.
Hey, let me just say this, man. If y'all watching the draft, man, y'all see all these defensive tackles come
I
off the
turned it
goddamn
off.
board. Kenneth Grant went first round. Mason Graham, teammate, who I said was a fucking beast. We could have traded back and got his ass. Defense wins fucking games. The Chiefs lost the Super Bowl because they couldn't keep goddamn Patrick Mahomes got them clean.
Yeah.
But the
So
fuck
let's
wrong
be
with
real
y'all?
as well, mate.
Defense don't win no goddamn Super Bowl ring. Defense win you fucking rings. The fuck wrong with y'all?
Defense does win games, and
You got to score points as well, though. You can argue defense, but if you don't put points on the board, yes. Wait, hold on. You can argue that defense
we put up points, but we couldn't stop them motherfuckers.
Hey, look, I'm a defensive-minded guy. I understand. No, listen. I'm a defensive-minded guy. I understand.
Put up points against the Chiefs.
Look, I understand completely, but to say that Tet McMillan's going to fail before he's even been in the NFL yet, that's bullshit. I'm sorry.
I agree. I agree.
And I'm not
with
saying
Tate.
that you're saying that. I'm not saying that you're saying that. But there's already people
in the receiver after him put up better numbers than him right now.
That betting stuff.
Walter Nolan to the Cardinals.
All right, so
that's a good pick for them.
Defense fucking win games.
Well, too bad. You can't go down. You live in Charlotte. Go down there and smack Dan Morgan.
I would if I could. I would if I could.
We could have got Kenneth Grant. The beef up the defense, like, man, oh my God. We could have traded back and got these motherfuckers, man.
all right, so here's the thing. Getting a receiver is not an indictment on our current wide receiver room. It's just an addition. And what you guys don't know is that if he reaches his potential that they see in him, we may have just gotten our Mike Evans. You guys don't. No one fucking knows that shit. You have no fucking clue if that's the case.
Oh my God!
There's just no. Don't know what the fuck you talking about? Hey, and everyone's talking about. Okay, yeah, we had the worst defense. We also didn't have Derek Brown, and we just spent a shit ton of money to do it. What would a fuck another defensive tackle had done?
A defensive end would done something.
Like, what are they going to play behind Derek Brown, A'Shawn Robinson? And what you guys don't get is Bobby. Hey, I'm not trying to argue with you guys. I'm trying to argue with the scenario. I don't think anyone realizes the importance of Bobby Brown III and his signing. That right there was so important to just put that nose there. We were playing shy motherfucking Tuttle on the zero technique. That is ridiculous.
We had LeBron Ray on the left side after Derek Brown got hurt.
What if Derek Brown go down? Derek Brown just came off the injury.
I'm going to tell you, dude.
I think a press conference has started. If we want to watch that,
hey, a backup nose tackle to Bobby Brown III to me is more important than a defensive tackle at pick number 8. So if we get another 300 fatty pound nose tackle in the 4th, 5th, 6th round, like, I'm gonna be happy. But I agree. Now our defense now becomes
that went in the first round. Look, come on, man, stop it.
Hey, but hold on, let it finish.
Ain't gonna be no goddamn dog.
right
hold
now,
on, T-Dog, let him finish. Go
our
ahead.
weakness is safety, and more importantly, I think pass rush, bro. I'm so one last comment because I'm trying not to interrupt others, but I get it. We're a running team. Kev, I've been around since day fucking one. You know how fucking tired I am of 3 yards in a cloud of smoke, bro? I'm so sick of that shit. And if you spread the offense and you get fucking receivers that actually need attention, that need the safety's attention, you actually might get some zone blocking schemes and some runs. But that's just me being positive. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't have picked them.
Canales run his lip all last year. We were a running first football team, and we wasn't. So I don't want to hear this. We're a run first team. That's a bunch of bullshit.
So happy forgot this receiver. Man, Bryce don't got no live fucking arm.
Not everybody's happy.
We need a fucking receiver. Bryce ain't got no fucking arm like that. He ain't got no fucking. He ain't throwing fucking bullets. Come on, man. He's the accurate quarterback.
Well, and here's the thing:
fucking fast receiver.
If this fails, this is strictly on the current front office and coaching staff.
Come on, man.
I'm just thinking about that Chiefs game where we like tied it up, or we got the upper hand in that game, and then there was like a minute left, and they just ran down the field.
No, I get it, man, but we also were missing Derek Brown. We have him back. We just signed Bobby Brown III, Tershawn Wharton, a safety. So we do need a pass rush, man. I do. That's obvious.
Is Tate Jamar Chase in that?
Hey, Kevin, if we get Kennard in round 2, would you be happy?
I would be happy, but I'm still disappointed.
Come on. You can't stop the smile.
Real quick, before we go any further, let me thank Will Horsley for the $10 love bomb. Says admitted he doesn't watch tape while being scouted for the draft. He openly doesn't care. Pure athleticism doesn't cut it in the NFL.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. Whoa. I'm not going to shut up. That not watching tape was 2 years ago. What was his freshman year? Okay, that was his freshman year, and he didn't know nothing about it. That's because he wasn't taught to do that in high school. He learned what he was doing in college, and life goes on.
Guess who else ran a 4.53 40?
You watch tape in high school football.
Well, even not every high school does it the way yours did, bro. Well, I in West Virginia they didn't watch no damn tape.
Hey, guess who else ran a 4.53?
They ain't got no electricity.
Shut up.
You're back
got plenty of electricity. Just because it's going to the holler down the road. Listen, see, dog, I'm not happy with the pick either. But at some point, I have to tell myself, you know what? I got to keep on because it doesn't do me no damn bit of good to stand around and complain all day. It's just not. I didn't like the Calvin Benjamin pick. I thought that was a pathetic, stupid pick. I didn't like the Vernon Butler pick. I thought that was a moronic pick. I can name you a bunch of picks I didn't like that I thought was plumb out. The running back we took last year was an incompetent pick. I would have fired somebody for that shit.
Hold on. Jonathan Brooks was about to be a star.
And it doesn't do any good.
Maybe.
I don't like, but here, C-Dog, this is what I'm going to do to help quell some of your concerns. I truly believe this is that they're looking at position groups. They've ranked their wide receivers. They've ranked their tight ends. They've ranked their defensive tackles. They've ranked their defensive ends. And I think that they believe that, or at least I think this indicates that the drop-off between a wide receiver in the first round and at 57 is so big, and the drop-off between a defensive tackle and edge rusher, because we've said there's no real stars in this, like consensus players in this draft, that the drop off between getting a Jalon Walker, getting who was the guy, Mikael Williams, that getting a guy in the second at that same position group is not that big of a loss. It's a bigger loss at wide receiver.
Wait, real quick, can somebody tell me the last time we drafted a competent big receiver?
Well, we've never had Dan Morgan
Starting to
as
say
as
this.
a
When
head
was
coach.
the last time we
as a-
drafted a
I want
competent
somebody to tell
anybody?
me the last time we had a good big receiver. I'll wait.
I can't because we never
DJ
did.
Moore.
But
DJ
but
Moore.
but I'll tell you this.
That's why I don't want. That's why I don't want this.
No. You can't hold Dan Morgan and David Canales accountable for everything's happened in the last 30 years. You can't do that,
Yeah,
dude.
you can't do that.
You
do
can't
that.
hold them accountable
Tell me
for
the
something
last
that
good
happened
receiver,
in,
the last
in,
good
in
receiver that was drafted.
1998.
You can't do that.
I mean,
Can I say something? Can I look?
I could scream at Ivero all day long because Cam Newton fumbled a football at the Super Bowl. That wouldn't do no good.
Man, I bet you the
If-
Seahawks
okay,
go
okay.
defense. Look at all it's straight defensive players come off the board right now, man.
Well,
If
the
if
Seahawks
Tet-
are,
Cody,
don't worry about why we're
that
getting
Steve Smith thing. Cody,
if Tet becomes Mike Evans, all this hate towards
Exactly.
Tet is going to be gone.
My man, you talking about if was a fifth, we'd all be fucking drunk
Well,
right now.
basically,
The fuck
there's
wrong
some
with y'all?
people in this. Well, there's some people in this chat that didn't like Luke Kuechly. Let's be real.
Yep.
So we have to wait and see, because if Tet becomes Mike Evans,
Luke Kuechly led college football in tackling. Let me tell you this: look, if Luke Kuechly would have played one more year in college, matter of fact, I don't think nobody even broke Luke Kuechly's tackle record. That's how fucking great of a player he was. So come on, stop that shit, man. If you're gonna bring up shit like that, no, you got them stats.
okay,
man.
then, well,
Luke
don't.
Kuechly
No,
covered
you're
the
cutting me
whole
off. No,
fucking field.
you're cutting me off. Don't cut me the fuck off. Let me say you've been talking all night. Let me say my piece. Tet, you have to give him a chance. You can't just say he's garbage. He had the stats to pull it up. That's because you didn't want him. That's because he's not trash.
Hey, I'm just glad that they didn't tip their hand this draft, man.
Exactly.
That was a good one.
Jalen Walker.
Hey, try to go one at a time, please, y'all. And then it makes it hard.
Cody, but Travis Hunter.
No, you're good. Hey, hold on, sit down
Hunter
real
is
quick.
better than this motherfucker.
Well, hold on, sit down real quick. Let me say something real quick. To everybody who wants to be in the show, some people are upset that I'm not rotating in people enough. I swear I'm doing my best.
Hey,
Everybody come through. I would try to get everyone in the show. StreamYard only lets you have so many people. I'll have to put everybody in the background at some point, just for a minute, just to make sure that I get everybody in. I'm doing my best. That's all I can say, bro.
You cannot.
You can rotate me out, Cody.
You cannot.
Hey, Cody.
All right, hold on. One more thing, man. Someone's been waiting. I wanted to make sure everybody gets a turn. We got my man D-Money back on the show. What's up, D-Money?
Yo, what's going on, family?
Chilling, brother.
I've been listening to y'all, and basically the only thing I'm gonna say is, was I caught off guard? Yeah. And it wasn't really on the lines that I was against Ted. I honestly didn't think he was gonna be at 8, to be quite honest with you. I thought somebody was gonna take a leap for him before 8. That was just my belief. So he wasn't really in my radar. So I'm not disappointed. I mean, I'm excited about anybody that Mike can impact this team. But
agreed.
Basically, in this scenario, right, and what everybody's getting caught in is that everybody has their own philosophy on how to rebuild these Carolina Panthers.
Exactly, and that's what's
And
going on.
everybody's way, you have to respect it. I mean, we can agree to disagree. There's been like poor Cole last year. He was about to have an aneurysm because we didn't draft Peyton Wilson. You see what I'm saying? He's still here. We're still living. Okay. Now look, I also understand that we need defense. We've got 8 more picks to maneuver, and there's a lot of defense. And when I say a lot of defense, there's a lot of
So many
defense
defensive players
still
on the board.
available. So
57.
I think at the end of the day, when it came to Tet, Bryce had a comfort with Tet. Dan and them saw something that they liked in Tet, and they looked at the board and they saw that there was guys that's going to be in the second and the third round that are going to be able to compete and play right away. So in their eyes, they said, you know what? Let's give Bryce one more weapon. This is the last weapon, theoretically, so we can see what we really can do with him. And the rest is going to go invested in the defense for the most part. I'm not mad if it goes that way.
There is no
Now, for
reason to be
some
mad.
some godforeseen reason, some receivers, we end up
Yeah,
drafting more receivers.
People are
I'm
getting
gonna scratch
mad
my
for
head.
no reason. People are getting mad for no reason.
How much
Jalon
was
Walker is a
Jameson
tweener.
Williams
When's the last time a tweener? Remember Isaiah Simmons? Come on, man. Like people
Would you
are
give up
getting.
the 8th pick for Jameson Williams?
We could have traded back though, man.
What I gave up the 8th pick for
Eighth pick for
Jameson Williams?
What would you give up for Jameson Williams? I
No,
guarantee he would have made a bigger impact than Tet right now.
For what? 1 year? For
I
1
think
year?
No,
for 1 year. I'm not giving up the. I'm not
Resign
giving
him.
up the 8th pick for 1 year. That's
Who
dumb.
do you wanted? Who do you wanted?
I just feel like you got to see how it play
Who
out.
did you want? Who
Williams
do
would
you
have
want?
went for a 2nd round pick.
Who did you want? Who did you want?
Anybody
you
on
want?
defense.
So Jalon Walker, a tweener, right?
I'll take him. I'll take him. I
Isaiah
wanted to
Simmons,
trade
right?
back.
2.0,
I
right?
wanted to trade back, and we had people on the line calling for us to trade up. I wanted to trade back.
We could have traded back and got Stewart. We could have traded
They
back
had
and got
people
Daniel
calling.
You don't
But
know
do
what
you-
you could have got trading back. Y'all have
What
no
was the?
idea.
Do you know
Give
the
you 5 first round
compensation?
picks.
That's my
Y'all
thing.
don't
Do
know
we know
that.
compensation?
You don't know the compensation. So
I would have taken anything. As long as I still got their first.
See, taking anything is the
I would've
reason why
taken it.
we're in this fucking mess now.
You would have been
Taking anything is the reason why we're in this
You
mess
would have
now.
been bitching and
Because we are in
complaining.
this mess because of incompetent. You know what? You've got to be a Scott Fitterer fan. You're a Scott Fitterer fan.
Take it in a heartbeat.
No, that's low, Pickle. That's low. That's low.
Shoe fits where, bro? The shoe fits where?
Hold on.
You don't
Why
say
don't you like
I'll
Tet?
accept
Hold
anything
on.
without
That's
what it is.
low. That's low. Not Fitterer.
Nobody likes Scott Fitterer, bro. Nobody.
What?
You can't do that. That's wrong.
Hey, that's like getting married online and not realizing
one at a time.
That's like getting married online, and then when your bride gets there, you realize she's a guy. That's what that is.
So their vision was
What that
bad.
is.
Okay. Why?
So
okay.
without knowing what you're getting,
Hold on.
you take
For the people.
Oh my God.
And I just would like to remind everybody, keep it football, no personal stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm a guy here. I'm getting divorced and my guy, Cody. Cody, when you
For the
kill
people who did not like Tet, why did you not like Tet? Be sensible.
This has
Don't be
nothing to do
making
with that.
slander. Just say why you don't like Tet. Don't say.
No, hold on.
Why don't you like Tet?
Well, one second.
nothing to
We're
do
gonna.
with that.
I want to showcase that
It
question.
has nothing to do with Tet. So why are you mad now?
Everybody let Tony talk.
Because we
wanna
could have traded down
showcase
because we
that
have the
question.
worst defense of all time.
Nobody fucking
Not just a
listens.
bad defense, a worse
Oh,
defense of
Kev,
all time.
son, shut the fuck up. No, not really.
Shut the fuck
Not
up.
really. You haven't said shit in forever. I'm trying to get out of it. Look,
dare you.
Cody, can you showcase that question and handle it from here?
Yeah.
Nah, my man asked the best question. He asked a legitimate question about Tech McMillan, but I have to go tend to my children.
Do your thing, brother. You know I got it.
All right. You guys, I love you. C3 Panthers podcast. Y'all take care of the shit. But listen, ask that same exact question. And then, Kev, my bastard son that I don't tend to, you come hard in the paint right afterwards. All right.
I'm going to
Love
ask
ya.
the question again. I'm going to ask the question again. Do not do any trade downs because you cannot make up scenarios. Tell
They said they
me
had
why
plenty.
you cannot. Excuse me, sir. I want to trade down too. I wanted to trade
They
down
had
too.
plenty. It's being announced
Okay.
they had plenty. It wasn't
What?
just
Tell me. Okay.
I'll
No,
take
we're not going to
anything.
do this, Pickle. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do
One
this.
at a time, people.
Why do you not like Tet? Please say logical, not the trade down. Don't say the trade down. Why don't you like Tet? Just
Because
say,
we have bigger need at edge. We have bigger need at linebacker. We have bigger need at safety. We have bigger need at corner. We have bigger need at tight end. We have bigger need everywhere across the board. We could have traded back and still got
I got
some of
that.
it.
I got that. Can I interest you in this? Do you know the fat of the draft is between 15 and pick 60, sir? Do you know that the second and third rounds have the most value? Do you know that the most value in this draft is second and third round?
It's all about the middle in this draft. You can't compare last year's draft to this year's draft.
That's what I'm saying. No. This year's draft is second and third round. There is not a receiver that is worthy of being impact day one from
we are a running team.
Round 2 and round 3. There's not.
We're a running team. That's fine.
You can get the defensive end, a pass rusher in round 2 and 3. The draft is not over, dude. The draft is not going to be over tonight. There's round 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
My question is,
by the way, boys, and Mecca and Brooke,
how many reps are you going to give these guys? You got Adam Thielen, Coker, XO, and now Tate.
Thielen's a free agent, sir, next year. You're going to rely if you're going to rely on Jalen Coker, an undrafted free agent receiver. That is bad business. Period.
It was awesome.
And boys, by the way, Mecca and Brooke was drafted to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
You know, Cody, what kind of scares me is being terrorized by Jalon Walker.
That too.
Yeah. So let me ask y'all that.
That does kind of scare me.
How many of y'all feel some type of way that the guy that we were pretty much all but assured that we were going to be drafting is now a division rival? How do y'all feel about that, man?
Good luck, Icky.
I don't like it.
Good luck, Icky.
I don't love it either, man.
I mean, that's part of life. That's part of life.
Not only that,
you're mad. You're mad at Jalon Walker, who is a tweener, just like Isaiah Simmons was.
Both our edges are gone after this year.
You didn't answer my question though.
What's the question?
You can get the second and third round. They can draft.
My man, second third round, all the good people going to be gone on defense.
No, they
man.
not.
They're going in the first round.
No, they not, bro.
Mason
No, they not.
Graham teammate went in the first round. Come on, man.
They went to the Dolphins.
There's so many defensive ends. You know it.
I mean, they could.
It's okay. You mad? You mad that they didn't take your player? It's okay. It's okay.
I don't have a player.
Hey,
that's the thing. I don't have a player in the first round. I just want a defense.
I don't want to hear shit about defense.
I just want a defense. I don't want a player.
Let me welcome somebody into the show. We got Locks Man back on the Pre-Panthers podcast. Locks, what's up, dude? Locks Man, you there, bro? You're on mute.
Yeah. I'm here.
Yo, what's up, Locks? Hey, man, how you feel about Teteroa McMillan being a Carolina Panther, dude?
What's good, Cold Dog? Long time no see, Drewski.
What's going on?
Okay, what's up, Pick? But yeah, I mean, what's good? Yeah. Like I said, I'm with everybody else. I thought, like at first, I had Ted on my board. I had the dude Will Johnson, but as the draft got closer, you know, all I heard was Jalon Walker. So I started to go ahead to believe that we was going to draft Jalon Walker. And when they picked McMillan, I was not upset. I was good with it. You know what I'm saying? I like McMillan. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, regardless, I'm good with McMillan. That's all I got to say. I'm good with McMillan, though. I'm good with it.
Hell yeah. Okay. All right, I like that, man. I respect that. Like, I think that's, you know, there's no reason to not look at the bright side with this pick, man. You might as well. And by the way, I want
all the good offensive players are getting off the board. All the good offensive players, but there's still defense. There's still defensive players on the board.
Look, there's two questions up there. I have a statement and then I have a question, right? So my statement is I'm gonna give Ted the same grace that I gave Bryce Young. I was not a fan of the Bryce Young pick, but now I'm like, all right, we have to see this through. Let's see if Bryce is the guy. I am going to let Ted have every opportunity to earn my fandom and ball out,
So
bro.
what's this projection?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to imagine that Dave Canales and his prior history with bigger body wide receivers, that he felt like this is what the doctor ordered for his offense. Is it the pick that I would have made? No, it is not. But do I trust that this team knows the direction that they want to move in and that potentially they know something that we don't? Yeah, man, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, my question is, how confident are all of you that the Panthers can now fix the defense with the rest of the draft that we have available?
I feel confident with that. I feel like they have enough picks. If it's all defensive picks, I'm good with it. Okay, we can commit, sir. I think we was talking. You mean talking? Ted has to be. It can't be no XL stats. I'll be with you. If Ted has a subpar year, I'm on the same boat as you, bro. I'm gonna be pissed as fuck because now Ted cannot have XL stats. No, sir. If you're the first wide receiver taken, you gotta have 700 yards. You gotta have 10 touchdowns. The minimum is 700 yards. You can't have 10. If he has under 700 yards, my brother, I'm gonna be mad as you, best with you as you are right now. I'm with you on that. He gotta. I want 1K. I want 1K, 1,000 yards. Because if he doesn't have that, I'm mad with you, bro. We'll get a beer together because we're gonna be mad as fuck. I'll be mad as fuck.
And by the way, I want to say something real fast. By the way, I'm mad tonight. Tomorrow, I'll be fine.
I know that. I know that. I know that. But I'm with you. I'm with you. If Tech had the XL shit.
Yeah, Pickle and then CK. If CK,
I got a question. I got a question. With T-Mac being drafted, XL coming back, Adam Thielen, and including Coker, I guess. Who gets number one wide receiver? No, let me change that. Who gets the top two wide receiver positions?
Okay,
the one is kind of relevant in the NFL.
That is a trick question. Oh, that's a trick question, Pickle.
It's not a trick question. It's not a trick question.
Okay, for me, okay, can I? It's for me. Hey, stop interrupting me, bro. For me, it's a trick question because Tet will play the slot and bully smaller corners. That is what's going to happen. XL is not going to be number one. He's not going to be a number one.
Okay, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase the question because I messed the question up. I don't want to know who's 1 and 2. I think the number one in the NFL was an irrelevant statement. I want to know the top two wide receivers. When you go out and you're only putting two wide receivers on the field, which two are they?
XL and Ted.
Okay. C-Dog, who's the top two wide receivers? Okay.
It's gonna be. Everybody's gonna have a different answer.
You were relying on the undrafted free agent rookie. Oh my God!
I think they will because he balled out.
I personally believe in week 1 it's going to be whoever puts it on the field better.
Yeah.
And if that's the undrafted free agent last year, so be it. If that's Adam Thielen, so be it. If that's T-Mac, so be it. If that's XL, so be it. That's the way it should be. If they put the top 2 receivers on the field are just the 2 that were drafted in the first round, they're screwing up.
Wait, hold on,
They're saying the Steelers are passing on Sanders.
Wait, hold on. Let me go to CK real quick.
Shit.
They already picked?
CK,
No, that's what I've read so far that they're going to pass on them from what's that?
We can ready to find out.
Twitter?
Yeah, right now, Jahdae Barron just went to the Broncos, and Pittsburgh is on the clock next.
But they're saying they're going to pass on Sanders.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Hey,
what's the
this is going to be Shador, right, or no?
Slick Rick said they're going to pass him.
Let me let CK and then I'll go to Christian and Cole. Go ahead.
I think that Kevin said something I think profound, and that is he's got to sleep on it, right? I think tomorrow morning we're gonna wake up in the morning and we're all gonna be excited because it's a nice new shiny weapon, right? We are still probably going to have the opinions we have right now, as far as we should have gone defense. But I think that the cool thing about a decision like this is like Greg said, like there's not going to be any excuse for Bryce, nor is there going to be any excuse for Dave Canales for this offense to not work with the fact that our offense was already pretty well shored up. To have that be the number one thing you pick at this in this draft is, it's got to be like we have to be a top 10 offense in order for this to make sense. And that's my only thing. Is I think that it made so much more sense for us to go in other directions. But I'm still going to be happy that this guy's a Panther come tomorrow morning after I get a chance to watch his tape and, watch his highlight reel, which we're all going to be watching his highlight reel probably for the next few days and what have you. And then I think we're still going to be able to have some excitement around who we pick over the next couple of days as well.
The Bucks drafted the receiver from Ohio State.
Yeah.
How far away is him and Tate? What'd you say?
I'm gonna lie. He's a great slot receiver. He has them. But to be honest with you, if the Panthers traded back and got him, I can't lie, I would be more better with that because they got more draft capital. They got better draft capital. I have to admit, because if they traded back and got draft capital and got Emeka, I'm like, okay, you got Emeka and you got another draft capital to get, a defensive player. So it is what it is, but Ted has to be, he has to be Mike Evans, a lesser version of Mike Evans.
That's why
he has to be. If Mike Evans is Whole Foods, Ted better be Publix. He can't be Food Lion. He can't be Walmart.
Yeah, but when you're hungry, you'll go to Food City. You'll go to Food Lion.
That shit's good. Hey, let me go to Christian. Dude.
Yeah, I was just gonna say this time of year, what I like is to look back on all those fucking ESPN idiots and just try to remember this, guys, and remember for next year when they're talking about how the Panthers want Membu and what else? What was it? Walter Nolan. Like there was all this fucking smoke screens going around, and everyone just ate it up every single day, and it just got so freaking annoying. Just remember that next year that this shit happens, So that was just one of the who was it? Like Field Yates was just saying that we're gonna take Membu.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. It's just, but just remember that, it's that. Oh, and hey, for those that that aren't sure, but could be convinced about T-Mac, and not that I'm gonna do it, but go to NFL Stock Exchange YouTube. There's two guys that always speak very highly of him when they're doing their rankings. They never understood why he was kind of dropping in the overall boards, and even Trevor Sikkema there, he did some pieces for the Panthers website where he spoke very highly of how Tech could really open up this offense. So if you like watching that stuff, just look it up, NFL Stock Exchange and the Panthers YouTube channel too.
I do like that, and you know what? I respect Dave and Dan. If you don't perform on the field, we will draft a replacement.
So
with Bryce, they sat him down. When XL didn't perform,
They take Derek Hillman, Steelers.
Yes, they did. No Shador.
Shador's going in the second round. Then there's no way.
I'm gonna let Cole go, and then if y'all are down for it, I can play the press conference.
Now LA might take him.
That Kevin, that tackle that the Steelers took, they've been higher on him all year. That's not a surprise. It was often said they would take him, and if Shador falls, they, but
I think LA might take him.
LA might take Shador. I mean, it does make sense, and it is like I think that is a move that that Dion would approve of as well.
What better market?
LA?
Right.
Yeah, that's his fucking damn.
And Shador doesn't have to. See, everybody says Shador shouldn't start his first year. No. If he goes to LA, he doesn't have to.
Yeah,
I think it's the best case scenario. But I will say him dropping feels eerily similar to Kenny Pickett.
It does.
Yeah. Hey, let me go ahead, Cole. Cole, what you thinking, man?
Kev, I'm sorry. You might want to go get a beer before I say this. Do you need a second?
I don't have beer. I have whiskey, and I've been drinking straight.
Even worse. Okay. If Xavier Legette does what he's supposed to do his rookie year and lives up to the expectation, we would not have done what we did tonight. I'm going to go ahead and just tell y'all that straight up front.
Mm-hmm.
If he was not dropping game-winning touchdowns,
I'm going to agree with that. I'm going to agree.
We wouldn't have done that.
I think they draft another receiver regardless if they want the 2-receiver combo.
I understand that. And I just feel, and I know I'm in the minority with this, and I feel crazy as hell that I'm happy with what's going on, but I am happy. Me personally, I feel like you're closer. If not, you validated going up and getting Bryce Young. Now, ever since DJ Moore got traded, I've just had this energy on my shoulders where I was just disgusted. And I feel like we're at least going in all in to validate going up and getting Bryce Young. And you have enough weapons for him now.
I will say, even if you do validate him and he goes out and have this great year, Justin Herbert, don't do much in the playoffs.
Are you saying?
You can have a great quarterback and just not do shit. But I mean,
yeah.
Cheers.
But would you not take that right now compared to what we're at? I mean, I'll go to the playoffs and get our ass beat
Don't
for
make
like
the
1 year.
playoffs by one game, miss the playoffs by 6. It don't matter. You miss the playoffs.
So then, do y'all want to hear this pressure?
Not really.
Do we want to hear the
As long
what?
as you're not going to get us kicked off.
No, we're not. It'll. We're allowed to play it. Do y'all want?
I do. Ted, I think Ted's already made his speech himself.
He has. You could probably look it up. Though.
He could be
No,
great.
no,
I haven't heard it.
if y'all don't, I'll listen to it.
Right, no. So
But
what?
right now, I'm in my
Somebody
feelings
find
'cause I
that.
What would y'all rather do? How about this? Let's listen
I'm sorry,
to David.
Kev. I didn't want to say that, but
Let's
it's
listen
true.
to David Dan and Dan play.
How dare you, sir?
My fault. That was me, Cody.
Y'all want to hear this presser or not? Listen to Cody.
Yeah, I do. Please.
Oh, okay. Yeah, first of all, we're super excited about, our 8th pick, getting Tet. He's somebody that we obviously really liked. Thought he could really add a different dimension to our offense and just add another playmaker to the offensive side of the ball. So not only a great player, but, he's a great kid and somebody that Dave and I really value. So we're excited to have him in the building and excited to get going with him.
Can you tell us about some of the calls that you were fielding? We heard that you were fielding some calls for that number 8 pick.
Yeah, we did. We had a few calls. Obviously, you entertain everything, and at the end of it, we wanted to get our guy, and we're excited about it.
What wide receiver at this point versus defense, which you said was a big need coming in the offseason?
Yeah, and it's still a need, and we have 8 more picks. So we wanted to add the best player. We wanted to follow our board of who we thought was going to help us the most up there. So again, we got our guy, and we're excited about it.
You said he adds a different dimension, actually, for both of you guys. What is that dimension? And is there any concern? Was there any concern about kind of his lack of elite speed?
Yeah, I think he has really good play speed. I think the thing that pops off the tape about Ted is just how smooth he is, his body control, his ability to adjust to all types of throws, his catch radius, and his hands are elite. He catches everything outside his frame, and he can win the jump ball down the field and in the red zone. He's a guy that has 18 touchdowns the past 2 years. So he puts the ball in the end zone, and obviously that's something that we want to do.
Absolutely, he's gonna have to work for it. He certainly, comes in just like everybody else, and comes into a talented group. Probably the thing I'm most excited about is just the further we dug in, the pro day, all the postseason work, just getting to know the guy, spending time with him. We had him here on a 30 visit, to be able to spend a little bit more time and just making sure that he was the right fit for our team. The type of players we're looking for. They love playing ball. They love to work on their craft, and it really shows up, when I just kind of, we were, Dan and I just the last couple of days, as we're getting ready for this pick, we're just nitpicking. And so I put my receiver coach hat on and just watched his pro day and watched his just his route craft, the way that he can reduce his surface in the top of routes as a 6'4" guy, the way he comes back to the ball, some of the things that you look for as a great starting point for a receiver, and so, giving us that good size element, the red zone target, a lot of things to be excited about, so something that was really cool for us to just come together on, and kind of knew unless somebody blew us out of the water with something, we weren't going to let our guy pass. And so it was a great moment for us.
The additions that you guys were able to add on the defensive side of the ball in free agency, how much did that impact your draft board?
I mean, you certainly take it all into consideration, but like Dan said, we follow the board. You know, you rank the players how you like them and where the talent's at, and so you just stay true to it. And it comes right to you. You know, some of those picks right before us, you know, really thought, you know, the fifth pick was a big moment for us. You know, kind of like what was going to happen here that was going to help us get our guy at that point. And so, you know, with Cleveland taking Mason Graham right there in that spot, you know, the board kind of felt like Ted's going to make it, and we're holding our breath right there, you know, for a couple more picks, but really excited about that.
You guys in the program have preached size and length. Obviously, McMillan fits those molds. I'm just curious, how does he fit into like the wide receiver room from a complementary standpoint outside of those attributes?
Yeah, shoot, you got like a basketball team going on right now. You know, there's different attributes, you know, and, you know, Xavier, the power and speed he brings, Thielen's craftsmanship, you know, you saw Jalen Coker come on strong last year. You know, Tet all of a sudden brings in this really long, you know, 6'4" target to kind of round out the group. So, you know, it's a really cool group to think about, you know, and I mean, obviously like right off the bat, you know, Brad and Rob coming down the hall and I'm like, all right, boys, here we go, you know, and so pretty exciting.
I know I've harped on this point a lot, but you're a former wide receivers coach. Brad's a former wide receivers coach. Rob, all of his accolades. You guys have invested so heavily in wide receiver. From a developmental standpoint, how much pressure does that put on you guys to kind of deliver and make that group kind of ascend?
I love that. You know, I love for the pressure to be on us to utilize these guys with their talents, the unique abilities they have, to fit them into the core of our schemes, to continue to find out who we are and to find that identity, you know, in the pass game. And then, of course, you know, just from a team standpoint, you know, just getting football players, getting dogs, getting playmakers. And we really felt like we got that intent.
How much did just the way Bryce finished the season and seeing that uptick, how much did that go into like saying, look, we got defensive needs, but we got to get this quarterback another weapon?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think for me it's and for Dan as well, you know, we got to do what's best for the team. And the best thing we can do is to evaluate our board, to stay true to where we have guys at. And when you really like have conviction about a player and they come to you, you know, the alternatives, like the trade alternatives and all those things, they got to like blow you out of the water, you know, to pass up on all the work that's been done, you know, not just, you know, myself and Dan, but his whole staff, my staff as well, just looking at these guys and being able to evaluate them and so that it's a collective decision so that we all go into this thing with a commitment to make the Panthers better.
You guys both had said individually this offseason that you were good with the receiver group you have. Clearly, you felt it needed another piece, though.
No, I wouldn't so much say that. I mean, you know, I just think, again, like you follow your board and you take the best players, and Tet was high on our board. We obviously felt really good about him, and he was there for the taking, so we didn't want to pass up on a good player.
Was there a particular moment where you guys looked at each other and said, okay, this is our guy?
I felt like it was about like every time we watched them, we're just like, you know, another great catch, and just the way that he just it's effortless, that the way he catches the ball, and he catches everything outside his frame, and he's just a great receiver that is super fluid. His body control is some of the best I've seen in a while. So yeah, he's exciting.
And the one thing that I really learned from Dan just through the process is the biggest challenge, which is all still new to me as a head coach, is to get into the horizontal comparisons of offensive players versus defensive players. And when you start looking player for player and the dynamic way that they move, the dynamic way they play, and having to try to compare them across different positions, apples to oranges, was really kind of where we came back in the process and kept putting him on. And then you're like really excited. You almost can't turn the tape off. So it's like it stood out, you know, in such a special way that, you know, he made the decision easy for us. Yeah.
You guys 2 years in a row, a wide receiver first round, turning into an offensive guy?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm turning into a guy that just wants to bring good football players in here, and it's just another opportunity to bring a great player in here.
Is there a chance you're not done today?
No. Yeah. No, I think we're done. Yeah. I was like, no, I meant like, no, we're not.
When you look at last year's draft,
your eyes got really big, Bob.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay, we're gonna be busy. When you look at the way you guys handled last year's draft, now that this first pick's in, what lessons can you possibly take from last year that you might apply now to day 2 and day 3?
Yeah, I think it's just going back, reassessing your board, and trying to figure out what guy is going to fall to us at 57, and then just kind of weighing the options of, hey, should we trade up? Should we stay where we're at? Should we trade back? So, I just think all options are on the table again, right? With this second pick, and we're just going to attack it, and we're going to follow the board.
If you had traded back, did you have like a
we had a lot of people sniffing around. I think it would have had to be something above and beyond, for us to kind of pull off this pick. But yeah, that's where we were.
You said you had some good conversations leading up to the draft with him. Can you talk about the cultural fit that he might be with this team?
Yeah, I mean, and then speaking to just kind of like the lessons learned from one year to the next, we look at the guys that we brought in last year, and they fit the profile of what we want for Panthers football players. And so that's really that commitment, kind of looking at the guys that that just like, the more that we watched him, the more that, you see the different parts of his craft show up. You can tell this is a guy that works on it a lot. For a 6'4" guy to be able to reduce at the top of his routes the way he does, that takes work, and his speed cuts and all those things that you just kind of see somebody that's working on his game. And so I think just, taking a note out of that and just knowing that we're getting another person that fits into what we're trying to do. And the guy's a baller, and that's like, there's a simple way to look at it. You watch film and the ballers show up, and they make plays in big moments, and they're always looking to do something special.
Either one of you, the defense had historical struggles last year. With the offensive wide receiver group, you have 2 guys already above 6 foot, 6'3". What would you say to the fans about what you believe about this defense, not taking a pick in the defensive side of the ball this early in the draft? What would your message to the fans be about what you believe about this defense?
I'll go first. Same thing. We're trying to do the best thing for the Panthers, and that's our commitment. Is if we can stay true to our evaluation process and follow the board, be disciplined about that over time, we'll select the players that we have conviction on, that we're all on the same page with, all on the same board. All on board with, to make those choices, And so I think the consistency of the players that we're looking for is what we're after, And I think that, it's been said, in different ways, like if you start to chase needs and you're not just being true to your process and true to the players that come to you and the ones you have belief in, I think that, sometimes that you can, get yourself a little bit out of whack and not in alignment for what we're trying to do.
Yeah, and we did attack our defensive needs through free agency, and again, we have eight picks left, and our board has a lot of defensive guys on there as well. So, it's definitely not something that we're going to neglect.
Dave, I don't think you answered this already. Apologize if you did, but have you communicated with Bryce yet about this?
Oh, yeah, right away. We got him on speakerphone and talked to Bryce. He's fired up. So another Southern California guy, they kind of played, they were in different times, but Servite High School, Mater Dei are rivals, and they're kind of in the same area. So there's no love lost there, but I think for the culture of what we're trying to do, that part is just a bonus, And
a little bit similar question, but do you, on something like this, do you communicate to Xavier Legette, who might feel a little threatened by this pick?
Not right now. Right now, we're celebrating this moment with our guys, and when Ted gets here, well, again, tomorrow will be an opportunity. He'll be in here at some point, so I'm sure, the fans will be able to meet him at some point tomorrow. But right now it's just about celebrating this moment, and when he comes in here, he's a Panther. He's one of us.
Have an indictment of Legette and his early development.
No, Xavier, he wants to win, and that's all Xavier cares about. Just kind of going back to that question, Xavier wants to win, and he's hungry to go out there and compete and show up big this year. And I know he's been working his butt off, and we're excited about him, and we're excited about the team and the direction that we're headed.
All right. Thank you.
All right. You heard it from the horse's mouth. Let me take this off. So they're confident that they got their guy. And shout out to Jordan in the chat. He says it's a Bryce pick. And listen, if Bryce Young is the guy that they really leaned on to help make this pick, how could you say anything else, man? Like, one of the things we have consistently said that year 3 is the prove-it year for young wide receivers. That's when you are supposed to show that you are capable of being that badass franchise quarterback version of yourself. And now if you think about it, adding Ted McMillan, the size and the catch radius, now you have Xavier Leggett, who's been working on his hands, trying to get better. He already ran some good routes last year. Jalon Walker came out of nowhere. All of these dudes are big, strong, physical wide receivers. Add on top of that Jatavion Sanders. Add on top of that Chuba Hubbard and Rico Dowdle. Like all of a sudden, dude, this is an impressive looking offense. And it has the ability to be way more dynamic than maybe we even thought possible. My last observation is, can you think of a more different background that Tet and Xavier have had? One growing up in Hawaii and one growing up in the low country of South Carolina. Like, that's just beautiful to me, man. Football brings all types of people together, man. But it makes me feel even better if Bryce Young was one of the people pounding the drum saying, yeah, this is the guy that I want to throw the ball to. While y'all react to that, I'm going to find some Tet stuff.
Here's the one thing I always liked about Tet was his demeanor. You know, like I said 6 months ago, he was kind of the target, and I like he doesn't have that diva mentality that I've seen right now. And a couple more things. I like his personality that fits in the room there and with the team. And I think what they may be doing, if you look at it, you have Jonathan Brooks, Jatavion Sanders, Xavier Leggett, Coker, and now Tet. You're building your offense very young. They're growing up together. It's maybe I sound a little crazy, but maybe there's a chance there that they want that when their contracts are coming up, they're going to be willing to kind of play, stay with the team and work with the team on their contracts to kind of keep that continuity going. And one last thing I had a thought on that I almost posted it a couple days ago, but one, no one ever listens to me, but two, I didn't want to sound too crazy. I honestly do think that in these war rooms, they're talking about, who could we take here? And when you're looking at all the edge guys, there was a chance that they could take a guy who was maybe the second edge off the board, and then within a few picks, someone after them goes, how would that have made them look if let's say they took Jalon Walker, who I like as a football player, and I think he'd be a great edge. But what would happen if someone like the Falcons took a Mike Green, and then all of a sudden Jalon Walker doesn't pan out and Mike Green does? I honestly think that war rooms do think about that a little bit when you have a bunch of guys that are kind of a cornucopia of, what traits do you like? And they're all kind of 1A, 1B, 1C type guys, or in this case, 2A, 2B, 2C. Maybe they're just kind of waiting to see who falls to them in the second round. So that's maybe why they kind of lean towards offense in that situation.
Yeah. No, that's a great observation, man. Like, there's so many different ways that you can look on the bright side. I don't know, man. We really don't know because a lot of these players were projects. Jalon Walker was a bit of a project. I think all of these guys are a bit of a project. I think that even Ted McMillan, I think he will have some growing pains. But the lack of extra weapons that we have on this team makes me think that they can really find some useful picks for him and how they intend to use him. And I do like what Dave Canales said right there, too, that the onus is on them to figure out the best way to use this talent that they have. It really is on them. So that's going to be really, really important going forward and how they decide to do this. Let me get JJ back in here. JJ, what's up, dude?
Yo, I actually really quick wanted to share something.
Yeah.
I decided to wear on draft night. I decided to wear the C3
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Or the podcast shirt.
Love
I
that,
remember I
bro.
bought this. I can't remember. I don't know. I bought this maybe a year ago. So
Yeah,
Figured I
that's
would
what's up, my boy.
wear it on draft night because I knew I was
Yeah,
gonna come up
man.
here on the show for the draft night.
Yeah, man. No,
Um,
that's what's up, JJ.
yeah,
You know, it's nothing but love, bro. You
absolutely.
know, yeah. I mean, overall, how are you feeling? I mean, do you think that we can fix this defense going forward? And
Absolutely faded is how I'm feeling. But yeah, I do think we can fix the defense. One, I think a culture. I just think people gotta realize like how many things like culture, coaching, and stuff like that, and like lack of like putting your players in a better situation of succeeding can affect the actual outcome, considering the talent you have on the roster. So
yeah,
we were in a problem where we had talent that wasn't being maximized by, front office issues and coaching. Yeah, can y'all hear me good? Y'all hear me
yeah,
good, right?
yeah,
All right,
loud and
good.
clear.
Um, and just so now it looks like we do have a straight front office and coaching connection that is on the same idea with Bryce Young, which is great to see. Especially because Bryce Young wasn't picked by the coaching staff or GM. So the fact that they consider Bryce Young's opinion so much off just a 10-game streak after being benched is, looking like it's somehow all part of the plan. So let's hope it's going routinely.
Yeah,
And
and that's
like this is our up curve, like that's what I'm hoping for.
same. Y'all want to hear a little bit from Tet? I don't have his full interview, but let's check him talking
solid
about.
peoples when I met him. He's a good kid, man. It's definitely someone I like, and I know he's solid peoples when I met him. He's a good kid, man. It's definitely someone I look up to growing up. So being able to finally be on his team and fortunate enough to catch his passes. I mean, I feel like sky's the limit for both of us in this offense.
Thanks very much.
Appreciate it. And I know he's
Sky's the limit. This is his.
Panther Nation, what up? It's Tetado McMillan, aka Nalo Boy. Man, I'm excited to be a part of this organization. Ready to come to Uptown Charlotte and make sure y'all always keep pounding. All right.
All right. I like him, man. I like his personality. And by the way, one of the things that I will say is I like someone who dares to be a little bit different. And one of the things that they showed of all of the people that attended the draft is like they all had walkout music whenever they were introduced. And everybody had some rap, Lil Wayne, Gunna, a lot of these rappers, and hey, that's cool. But Tet had some real Hawaiian-ish called like "Give Praise to the Lord." And brother, I don't care what your religious views are. I love somebody that's true to themselves, that's true to their culture, that's true to what they believe. Like I said, I think between Xavier Leggett and Tedoroa McMillan, we have some really, really cool personalities on this team, man. So the more I hear from him, the more I'm liking him even more, man. Yes, sir.
Yo, Cody.
Yeah,
You know
man.
what you just reminded me of?
What's that?
Yo, you reminded me of like when we first hired Frank Wright, and Frank Wright was talking about like I can't remember. It was like when we very first hired Frank Wright, and he was talking about the music we were playing whenever we first got Bryce Young or something.
Talking about
And you
coach talk.
said, "Yeah, bro." Like he said, "Yeah, definitely coach talk." But you said something like, "Imagine if Frank Wright was blasting
Yeah.
Young Thug or something." Kevin Gates,
Yeah.
bro. That was one of my favorite moments on the
Yeah.
podcast, bro. That
Yeah.
shit had me
That was great.
rolling.
I mean, I like authenticity, man. I think people like authenticity. When you feel like someone is genuine and being real about something, you don't have to love or agree with what somebody does or says, but I think authenticity goes a long way in today's world. You know what I mean? So, hey, man, I love it. I think this dude, I'm feeling the optimism, but I'm getting more excited about it. I can't lie. Go ahead, Jake.
Now, I just want to say real quick, before I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I just want
No,
to
you're
say
good.
how much C3's meant to me, man. you know, when you have bad days and stuff, man, C3's, I'm not trying to get emotional and like that. I'm
You're good,
trying my
brother.
best. But you know, C3 has brought a lot of brightness to a lot of darkness days. Like I've been down the dumps. I've been to some dark places, man, and just tuning in to C3, hey, it's got me out of them. It really has. And I love every single one of y'all. And I say that every time on a Friday free for all, and I truly mean that, because
Yes, sir.
y'all are family to me. Like I met CK at the Fan Fest last year. Cody, I met you. I met
Yep.
Tony. I met Deez. I met all y'all. And I love every single one of y'all. And I truly mean that.
Love you, brother. Jake, that's my brother. I love y'all, man. Dude, we spend so much time together, man. Like we spend, between 3 to 6 hours a
That's
week.
true.
YouTube, and we're always in the chat room. Like
Put that time in, brother.
Yeah, man. We have all become an ingrained part of each other's lives, man. And like hearing you say that, Jake, and like knowing how much this means to, CK and Deez and Pickle and JJ and Christian and Drew, all the people that we've gotten to know that we feel are really extensions of our family. Bro, I love it, man. C3
Thank
Lee's
you.
strong, man.
Love y'all.
Absolutely. Love y'all boys, man.
Hey, Cody, I'll say something on that too, man. Like like we have different opinions on different things, but
Sure.
one thing I wanted to say on the last free for all, but I don't get, man, is like the fucking Twitterverse kind of dogs on C3 sometimes, but I you know what? I think they all need to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And really listen to what you guys say, because I wouldn't be here if you guys didn't like have great insight, great opinions. Like, yeah, there's some random weird BS that gets posted by someone, every now and then. But if you're in the Twitterverse and you disagree with anyone that has a C3 label or any fucking label for that matter, then why not just debate them on it? Call them out on it. Like, debate your point instead of just randomly posting somewhere else saying, quote unquote, all those C3 fuckers just need to shut the hell up. I don't get it, man. Like I guess in a roundabout way, what I'm saying is like, I respect your guys' opinions. Yours, Pickles, Jake's, anything I run across. And I've always been very forward to say, like, if I say, oh, that sounds dumb, or I disagree with that. But hey, man, I guess that's my weird way of giving you all your flowers, your guys' flowers, that I appreciate, what you guys say. It is very insightful. There's a lot of times where someone who I may disagree with on almost every other topic might open my eyes to something, in the Panthers verse that I can respect. So,
man, thank you for saying that. And one of the things that I feel like when Tony made this podcast was this is a show for Panthers fans and friends. Like, you're supposed to feel like you're in the car driving home from a game, chilling with your boys talking about the game. And I love it because football unites us, that we're allowed to have different opinions on a lot of different things. But dude, we're all Panther fans, man. And if we can use this platform at C3 to let people feel heard and feel like they can actually be a part of a Panther fan discussion, bro, that's why I do this, man. It's not a YouTube paycheck. It's not any sponsorships that we have. It's the ability to be able to rock with you boys, to meet y'all during Fan Fest, to be able to be a part of this community. This has helped change my life forever, man. This has shown me that my future is being on the internet with football-related stuff and things that I'm getting ready to do here in the future, man. So I appreciate y'all. C3 is family, and I'm so happy that everybody could spend tonight and spend the draft with us, man. We're thankful for all of you whenever you interact with us. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
And where else can you get that? Where else can I hop on a podcast right now and chit chat Panthers football?
Yeah, man. And we've had over 100 viewers all night, man. So it's like, we're not nobody, man. We're giving everybody a platform to really speak their mind. Yeah. And that's what I'm proud to be a part of, man.
It sounds like you're trying to wrap up. So why don't you?
Hey,
should we
what's up, Cody?
Should we go around the horn here?
Yeah, man. Let me bring Mossy Man back in here. Mossy, what's up, brother? How are you, man?
You know what? I'm not complaining. I had an idea that this was our guy to agree, but not for sure. I was picking maybe more defense. I do like this guy's character since he grown and he had some good mentors in Arizona, some coaching staff and stuff. So
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a good pick, maybe, you know. Um, some of the Rams fans that I heard of today, they don't like it because they won't. Some of the Rams fans picked. Hopefully, Tech would go all the way down to where they were to get the receiver, man. So I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah.
So,
Dude, yeah. All right. Time will tell, man.
but yeah, it's
Yeah.
you know it's a lonely feeling to be the Panthers fan over here in South Bay, LA, right now, near the Coliseum of the Chargers and the Rams, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he is from the West Coast, man. So
Aloha.
yeah, aloha, man. And by the way, thank you to let me make sure I get his name. Thank you to Bob. He says, I'm an NFL fan from Canada. I went looking for your guys' take. Enjoy your coverage. Thank you, Bob. That's awesome, man. Love that. Love that. Love that. Drew, do we still got you on here, man?
All right, I'm gonna get off. I just want to come.
Oh
in
yeah, I'm
and
right here.
You guys
All right,
you guys have a blessed night and take care. Keep
Thank
pounding.
you, Marcy. We appreciate you, brother. Keep pounding. Yeah, man. So you called me Christian. We probably are going to start to filter out of here. I'm going to get everyone's last words. Drew, love you, brother. It was great seeing you again, man. Congratulations on your family. I know you just had a newborn baby, so you and CK got some two real young ones, man. That's really cool. That dude, it was great to see you again. Hope to see you much more often. And hey, brother, tell me your thoughts, your final thoughts for the show tonight, man.
Hey, man, as I said, in Dan and Dave, we trust. And as I said, Tech wasn't my pick. But you know, those guys have spent the time, they've done the scouting, they've done their homework. So if they sign off on him, then I got to give him a chance. I mean,
man.
I'm hoping that, you know, tomorrow we dig in and find us a pass rusher. The guy from Boston College, I think, is still on the board, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's right.
If he makes it through to the second round, maybe, you know, Dan says take some of those extra picks and we move up to get him, if that's what they think is best. So I just want to see winning Panthers football again. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what it's all about, is putting a team on the field that we can all be proud of. Because if they do that, as the old saying goes, if you make it, they will come.
Yes. Love that. Love that. If you build it, they will come. Drew, you're the man, brother. You know I appreciate you. And by the way, shout out to Mark Johnson. I met him at Harris Teeter. And he's the man. I told him about the pod, and he did check us out. So shout out to Mark Johnson. We appreciate you, bro. Let me see. My man CK, Code Dizzle. Love you, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, what are your final thoughts for the show, man?
And it is it's a new day. It's this is kind of the future of the Panthers that we started. To, you know, we have starting in the direction of hopeful greatness, and you know, if this guy is somebody that this coaching staff, this scouting team, the GM believe in all sincerity, which I have no reason to doubt that. Man, I have nothing to complain about. I'm glad that we know what the pick is. We can be excited about it. We can now see these guys start to get some chemistry, work together, and I'm looking forward to him and Liggett having a Jamar Chase, T. Higgins style relationship.
Yes, sir. Love that. Love that. Love that. Let me go to my man Christian, and then I'll let my man Deez close it out. Christian, appreciate you as always, brother. Yeah, man, give me your final thoughts.
Hey, thanks for letting me chime in here.
Of course, man.
Yeah, man, it was fun, and if you guys are doing it tomorrow, I'll be back. I would have liked to have kind of asked all the C3 OGs who their kind of targets are tomorrow. I'm gonna give you a name to kind of look out for that hasn't been talked about too much. There's just something about him. I think there's just Jordan Birch out of Oregon, and some fans may be a little pissy about the fact that he's, he went to the same school DJ Johnson did.
Mhm.
I don't know, man. There's something about that kid that just telling me that he could be a great fit and could be a good edge rusher there. Jordan Birch,
Okay.
remember that name?
Yeah.
But is Ezraku still on the board?
Yeah, so Donovan Ezra was on the board. Mike Green is still on the board. That dude might be the best edge rusher in the whole class. I don't know how far he's going to fall. The Falcons traded back up. They're getting ready to pick at 26. Jordan says they just got James Pierce, Tennessee edge rusher.
Damn.
Wow, so they're going heavy on defense. Heavy on defense.
I did see that Jackson Dart went before Shador, right?
Yeah, so the Giants traded back into the first round. They got Jackson Dart, and then the Falcons traded back into the first round.
Cody, you're way more muffled. It's hard to hear anything you're
Yeah.
saying.
I don't know why my
There it
microphone.
is. There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
I think the gate on my microphone is going bad. The Falcons just drafted James Pierce, and the Giants moved back up and drafted Jackson Dart.
Little side note on the Dart pick. I'm not trying to make a mountain out of molehill or create drama, but the head coach of the Giants was the only one not clapping in the room there.
Oh shit!
If you watch that, dude, I don't know if that means anything, but everyone was clapping at the Dart pick except the head coach.
Yeah.
All right, that's all I had. We'll
No,
see.
man, you're great. Appreciate it. Like I said, I'll let my man D's close it out. So first we'll go to D Money. I appreciate you for all you do, brother. Tell me your final thoughts for the show, man.
Yo, we brought another puppy into the family.
Dog.
Now it's time to build him up into a dog. And we still got 2 more days of grabbing these puppies and turning them into dogs. And I'm just so excited for every single young man that dream was lived out today. Shout out to all those guys. Shout out to those guys that are going to be getting drafted in the next couple of days and getting invites to camp. Shout out to the homie Cody Lack. Shout out to CK Code Dizzle, my man dropping them gems. Christian in the building. The whole C3 family. I love y'all from the bottom of my heart. If you ain't with us now, you ain't welcome to the parade. And as always,
Keep pounding. I was gonna let my man Diesel Skills get his words off, but I guess his camera or his battery died. We appreciate him. We appreciate each and every single one of you for spending time with the C3 Panthers podcast. We will be back tomorrow for round 2 of the draft. Our normal Friday free for all is going to be a round 2 free for all, just like tonight was a round 1 free for all. We appreciate y'all. Thank you for spending your time with the C3 Panthers podcast. My name's Cody Lashley. That's Cody Dizzle Allen. That's D Money. That's Christian dropping gems. We will be back tomorrow to continue this draft for the Carolina Panthers. Until then, C3 Legion, keep pounding.